Hey guys, what's going on? F1 by Pawn here. Welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we managed to finish off what I do believe is one of the many locations that we'll be having to do. For this one in particular, give me a second. Yes, we completed Winter Sun, if I recall correctly. And as a result of that, we managed to get a lot of loot, a lot of levels. And now, we are going to be doing quite a bit here. First, what we're going to be doing is we're going to see if we can get some retraining done back at town. This is to recorrect some things that we don't like about our characters and ultimately make them a lot stronger as a unit. I'm probably going to start off with our druid, and we're going to go to Greengates and see what's over there. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. But yeah, alright. To start off with, let's see. Do we have anything we can do currently? No. Not at the moment. Another decree is being... Okay, yeah, so I won't be able to do any big things currently, because the ziggurats, our orders to Irbeth and the Fate of Soulshear are currently being done. Let's see. Okay, we need to do Lost Scouts. That is something we will need to check up on. We could study a Sword of Valor. There's a few other things we could do. But the thing is, we shouldn't need to worry too much. Alright, how is our armies currently doing? They're doing quite well. How about recruitment? We've got mounted scouts, footmen, archers. We shouldn't need to do much here, so we'll just leave that alone. Okay, how am I going to click this? Okay, no, that's not going to work. Okay. It's fine. We should be able to get our defensive squadron to clear out this area, but I think what I'm going to be doing instead is sending the defense squadron back a bit for our own sake. And while the defensive squadron is building up an army here, we can slowly build up our skeleton and zombie count and make use of them. But I digress. We're going to close that up. And we should be good to go. At least for the day. Alright, let's see. Darren's gift. An intoxicating yet delicate fragrance rises from the rose petals. Alright. Regil. Irbeth. Irbeth's eyes are vacant. Her thoughts are clearly somewhere far away. Seeing you, though, she snaps to attention. Hail, Commander. We learned the fate of the missing patrol. Our people were killed by clan members from Old Socorus. They'd been bewitched by the demon Jerbeth. Survivors from Socorus. In the middle of the whirlwind. They must be made of tough stuff. I'm sorry they've been set against us. Urbeth grits her teeth. And sorry for our soldiers. We're losing our people to demon trickery again. But at least the mystery is solved and that won't happen again. Alright. Well, at least one of the many things are resolved.
This way.
I should be careful with those rose petals. Yeah, the rose petals are constantly being something done. Okay, we got fatigue, but that's fine. Okay, let's see. Anything in here? Nope. Just the personal chest, which we're probably not going to be utilizing for a while. Okay, I do believe we can now go outside. We are going to go to the streets to talk or deal with the night gamblers and the vengeance of Sikorus. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, yes, we have to go to Sociel, so we're going to go do that first. I'm not sure when he's going to be gambling, but we'll see, ultimately, in the end. But I do suspect he is currently gambling, so we better address that immediately, essentially. Okay, we've got a few other things that we can use if we want. Got quite a bit of spells, basically. I'll have to address how I deal with that soon. The soldiers stare at his cards in the dim light with candle stub. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coins clink as they land on the barrel. Deal me another one. What? Another one? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards, and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Sociel's voice. In battle he is quite composed, but now you hear furious, passionate excitement in his words. Fine, you scumbag. I'll call. Deal me another as well. Excitement, passion, and tension seem to hang over the improvised table. It feels like lightning is about to strike. Let's say nothing. Damn! I'm out. The soldier angrily throws his cards onto the barrel. Go on, show us what you got. Read them and weep. Sociel reveals his cards with a gloating laugh. Nothing but junk. I knew it, you holier-than-thou types can't bluff. I was, and you fell for it. With this, Sociel slams a card on each of the soldier's shoulders. Like a prophet, and places the rest of the cards on top of his opponent's head. Oh, now you've done it. The soldier grabs Sociel by the collar, and the cleric immediately raises his fist as if he expected it. At this point, one of the players spots you in the shadows. Hey, there's someone over there. Oh god, we've been caught. The jig's up. Let's bail. The candle stub is snuffed out. The cards are scattered onto the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Sociel remains. What are you doing here? His voice no longer holds excitement. We did nothing wrong. Well, tempers flared a bit, but that usually doesn't happen. I swear. I was worried you gotten yourself into trouble. Thank you. I'm touched, really, but I'm perfectly fine. I was just making sure no one else got into trouble. I know you would never lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister to soldiers. Why else would I come here then? To win a copper or two. You provoked that soldier. You were practically begging for a fight. I was? No, you're misunderstood. That was... So Seal searches for the right words to explain himself, but grows dejected and lowers his eyes. You're right. Shame on me. I provoked the fight. I behaved unacceptably. Forgive me, Shaylin. Don't be foolish. You're mortal, just like the rest of us. Not some all-powerful deity of mercy. You need time to relax like the rest of us. Please be honest with yourself. After a long silence, Cecile nods. Thank you. It's all jumbled up in my mind. This war and the horrors it holds, our soldiers, and what they tell me in their confessions. My own responsibilities. Lines from Holy Scripture. In the midst of all this, it's easy to forget that I have my own needs and desires. Thank you for reminding me. The cleric picks up the dirty playing cards and twirls it in his finger. I will not come here again. Please don't forbid these games. Things here are most civil. I swear, aside from the rare heated arguments. I'll be honest, I'll miss playing cards. That excitement when you have almost no chance of winning and the risk is high. Even though the stakes aren't life or death, just a handful of coppers. But I'll try to find a less destructive outlet. Perhaps I'll speak to Earbeth and ask her to play chess with me. I wonder what will come of it. So Seal smiles. Thank you for helping me clear my mind. Good night. Well, it's a shame I couldn't corrupt him, but whatever. Let him enjoy his vices, I say. Okay, with that out of the way, I've been thinking about what I do here, and I think it's high time I actually do this, so I'm gonna move over to here and talk to Wenedug. Hello? Okay. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. Okay, what we're gonna do is... I do believe we need to go to the inn? I do believe it is actually the inn. So we're gonna go to the inn real quick, because that is where the second quest of what we need to do is. Or where it's at, I should say. Should be fine to get there quite easily. Lady Konomi's outside, apparently. So I guess we can talk with her. Okay, we are at the inn. Perfect. Because we need to do two things here. So...
This way.
Okay, there's this. We could pick into this. I guess we can save currently. Alright, let's try and pick this lock. Why not? Oh, we managed to luck out. Nice.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Okay, to the second floor. Oh, wait. Okay, no, we use the party's, Okay, interesting. We used the party ability here.
Backwards, backwards.
Okay, where is he? Okay, so he's not in here, but that's fine. This does give us a chance to talk to Helor. Okay, that really does suck. Okay. Okay, so yeah, no, I thought I could get retraining here. I guess not. Hold on. Options. Let's see. Retraining. Okay, well, it's currently on door difficulty. Let's see. Okay, combat text, party information, any information. Oh, here we go. Alright, so what happens here? Okay, so let's see. Changing this option will change the difficulty setting to custom. So if I were to change this, then I would lose out. Okay, well, let's load up into the... Yeah, let's load up into the tavern here, I suppose. Now, I'm not sure if this will permanently prevent us from getting achievements. It doesn't matter to me if it happens or not, but I do think we actually need to go through this with this anyways.
This way.
Well, we'll pick the lock anyways, all the same. Grab that. Alright, let's go up to the second floor. Okay, we're gonna save here before we change our options. Okay, and let's see. Alright. Yep, we're gonna do that. We will... did I turn it on? No, let's turn that off. Okay. We need to turn on the... What is it? Here we go. Character retrain. Okay. My companions and I need good training. I will get a great mentor from Absalom. For the first 2 times, he'll train your fighters free of charge. Perfect, perfect. Now, thankfully he says he will train for the first few times, so that means we basically got a freebie. To start with, we're gonna start with Beastman specifically. We're going to retrain him. Okay, Beastman. We are going to keep him on the same path, I do believe. And I think that was a druid, yes. Elemental Rampager. We're going to still keep to that. He was a half-orc, I want to say. Yeah, we're gonna... No, was he a half-orc? I'm not entirely certain. I'm going to assume he's a human, at the very least. Okay. As for what statistics he had, I completely forgot, to be honest. Let's load the game. That way I can get a rough idea as to what Beastman was, for ability-wise. The biggest thing I want to change is the feats that he's going to be getting, but otherwise he should be the same as everybody else, to a degree. Alright. Okay, Trapjaw, yep. Beastman, here we go. Okay. Yeah, he was very, he very much used... He didn't use summoning, obviously. But he was very much a master shapeshifter. He did specialize in that. I might have to get rid of Destructive Shockwave and Thundering Blows as we're going along, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. But yeah, he was very athletic-minded. He had mobility. He did have one rank in there, but mainly it was athletics, mobility, and perception that were scaled. Oh, but he also scaled persuasion as well, so that's another thing. Okay. Alright. Right, I have to change the difficulty again. My bad. Okay, difficulty. We go to the bottom of this... Oh, where is it? Not there. Immersive mode, here we go. Enable character retrain. And we'll turn it off immediately as we're done. Okay, Beastman, here we go. Alright, we go with Druid, Elemental Rampager. You know, I didn't check his race again. Yeah, let's close the interface temporarily. What is his race? Just so I'm aware. Let's see. Mythic Companion level 3. He is half-orc. Okay. Alright, we go with Druid, Elemental Rampager, Half-Orc, Racial Heritage, let's see. We can go with the basic, we can go Human Raised, or Tribal. Orc Ferocity, yeah, Orc Ferocity makes you outlast just a little longer in your combat. And Orc Weapon Familiarity is nice, but it's not needed for what we need. We're going to... Let's see. There is Keen Senses we could also get rid of instead. In favor of Tribal, which gives us a +1 to saving throws and Lore Nature. I'm just going to go with the basic exemplar of the race, because that's the strongest, I think. Okay. Let's see, Hunters. A Druid has Lore Nature, Knowledge World, Perception, Athletics, and Knowledge Arcana. We should probably get Proficiency and Persuasion. Yeah, we're gonna go with... We're gonna get a more, well, not combat-oriented one, but... Okay, regional... Let's see. Quadrine Wanderer gains Perception and Lore Nature. You know, let's not be specific with the background selection, honestly. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna go with a noble. We're gonna go with, I guess, courtier. Because he's not gonna be using dexterity much, so I guess persuasion, knowledge, world is the next best thing. No, courtier is probably better, because it's persuasion and trickery. Yeah, we'll go courtier. Why not? Okay. For this, I'm gonna go 16. We want 13 in there. We're not concerned with charisma, because that's a dump stat for us. Wisdom is literally a godsend for us. Strength is the next best thing. Okay, if we go 15 here, that's fine. Okay, we can go 12 here, 12 here. That'll be fine for us. Okay. And we can increase wisdom up to 16, and if we wear a belt, we should be fine. Actually, hold on. If I reduce it down, I can get it to this, so 14. If we wear a headband of wisdom, that should bring us up to a 20. So that will give us some leeway to use our abilities to some degree. We are going to use this as a means to get... If I decrease the con and I increase something else, that should get us 2 points. I guess wisdom at 15 isn't bad. It's not like I'm going to be using him for combat spells, right? So... I think we can get away with an 8 charisma, I suppose. Let's make it a -1 instead of a -2. Okay, so perception, persuasion is going to be the key. We're going to grab athletics and I guess knowledge arcana. And we're just going to slowly build from there. Okay, so let's see. Weapon focus. Where do we want to go? Because the Elemental Rampager focuses on claws, we're going to focus in on that. I would love to use slams, because some of our elemental attacks do focus on that. But for now, we're just going to focus on power attack. As for who we focus on, I guess we go with the Green Faith. No, we can go Atheism. There we go. Neutral Evil. And if we go with this skin color... No, let's go with 6. We're talking male half-orc.
A mere flesh wound.
Alright, there we go. Let's see. Doesn't matter the eye color. We need to go for an angry face. I guess that'll work. Face Fury. We're gonna go with the bald face. Or actually, hold on, is there something that's akin... Yep, there we go. Okay, we can go with the... I guess we go with that color. Alright, and we go with the skull paint because that is the closest we're going to get to the paint that we're looking for. Unless we can get a icy blue. Yeah, no, the icy blue seems like the closest that we're going to get. Or is it this? No. 45 should do it. Clothes color. We focus on an orange template for his skin. And I guess we can go with teal as the secondary color. Alright, 1 second. I need to check up on something. Okay, apologies for that. I'm now back. But yes, we're looking for a bright orange color. So I guess we go with that. And we want a teal color, don't we? So I guess 46 is close. We could also go for the brown color, couldn't we? You know what? Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with the light teal, or orange color, why not? Let's change it up.
I'm always ready.
All this
I
waiting
do believe we
for
go
us.
with aggressive here. And I need to check to make sure the name is right, so give me a second. Yeah, we do a space in there, so... We do the usual because we don't know the dates.
Spell's not
There we
working
go.
like that.
Alright, Beastman is now done. And now we can level him up. We just keep going Elemental Rampager, I suppose, don't we? Unless we can get away with going Dragon Disciple, which would be an interesting thing, wouldn't it? Although that scales off Arcane, doesn't it? Which does suck. If we could just scale it off Divine, that would be really nice, but I highly doubt we're going to get that chance, so... Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be getting it anytime soon, so I think we just stick with the Elemental Rampager like we have been, and just keep going from there. Alright, we can get a point in Knowledge World, because why not? Okay, we've got that, so we need now Weapon Focus Claws, because that is going to be a staple for us. Okay. We get a stat increase. We are going to be boosting up our Strength, because that is going to be the core abilities of Beastman, I do believe. There we go. We went with Acid Rampage. We could go Cold Rampage if we really wanted to, but I think Acid Rampage is to go to. Actually, Cold Rampage wouldn't be that bad, now that I think about it. Because we're already doing cold damage, aren't we? Let's see. Freezing Cold. That deals with Entangle, I believe. Let's see. Entangling Cold, yes. Let's see. They become entangled if they are hit by this, basically. Until a new successful saving throw is made. Okay. So not that great. We do have Electricity Rampage. I think Acid Rampage was what we wanted because it goes with, yeah. It provides sickening, Yeah, it provides the sickening quality to the attacks. So we're going to go Acid here, like we did before. We don't want to change too much about it. Basically, all we're doing is... We're reworking from the ground up. This time with no focus in on things that are going to dumb down our statistics. We're going to grab Dazzling Display because that is just a staple for us at this point. But we're going to build him much like we did our Rowdy Rogue. But yeah. We'll level him up to 12, get his mythic ranks in. And let's see, we can put a point in Trickery, because why not? There we go. We grab Kurungan Smash now. That is going to help. Alright, we grab this, level 8. We increase our strength by a point. Increase our stats there, there we go. Alright, we're now level 9. Okay, what else can we do here? I think it's honestly in our best interest to just focus now on use magic device. Yeah, let's use a magic device here. Okay, now let's see. I should have the... Yep, I can get Shadow Defenses and Outflank. We're going to go with... Yep, we're going to grab Shadow Defenses next. And we can also get Outflank here. That will boost up our attack rolls by 4, I do believe. Alright, 11 will get us Outflank. There we go. We grab Outflank here. And level 12, Elemental Rampager. We're going to boost up our intelligence by 4, a point. Yep, there we go. We boost up our mentals like so, and use Magic Device up a crazy amount just so we can start using spells from him. Now Mythic ranks. We have a few choices here, but the biggest thing I want to cover is Master Shapeshifter. That is going to be a staple for him. The second, we are going to be using Dazzling Display Mythic, which was a mistake on my part to grab. What we will be grabbing... Okay, we can either grab Weapon Focus Mythic, which is probably not going to scale with our abilities, I should say. I think Flawless Attack might be a good option, because it will reduce the cost of such things, but I think Destructive Shockwave is more... Yeah, let's go with Destructive Shockwave, because we're going to do a lot of strength-based attacks with it. And for the third level, we are going to be going... Oh yeah, I guess I could have gone an ability, couldn't I? Ah well, I've already selected Destructive Shockwave. I think the next thing on our list is... Thundering Blows would be nice. Once per round, when your melee attack misses a target, we deal 2d6 plus 1d6 sonic damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. This is if we miss. Okay, so let's go with Destructive Shockwave and Thundering Blows. I think that's ultimately just better for us. Yeah. I can worry about the buffs later. Or do I want to? You know what? No. We are absolutely going to be grabbing the buffs right now. We're going to grab Enduring Spells, because at the very least we can get Bark Skin working at a 24-hour radius. Alright, that is the one retraining that we've done. It takes a day to do. That's perfectly fine. Now we can retrain again. As for who I'm going to retrain, the biggest one I want to train is actually Tri-Klops. Because at the moment, I see him being a liability and not really a great user for combat. So we're going to change him up. As for what we go here, let's see. Tri-Klops was a varied fighter, I believe. Let me check. Okay, let's see. He used a weapon, naturally. Minion of Evil. Rotating visor, helmet, 3 artificial eyes fixed to it. Special type of vision. Okay. Well, naturally I want this guy to be a very dex-based character, so... I don't necessarily need him to be a sword wielder, don't I? Although that would suck to lose out on a sword wielder that I've already set up. And besides, he does use a sword often. The next best thing I can do is an optic blast, but... You know, we were lacking somebody who could use range attacks, now that I think about it. Nah. Let's go with somebody that does focus into it. First we should probably specify that we're still going to be going Magus, I think. But we won't be going Sword Saint Path, because that is a prepared caster. What we want is an Eldritch Scion, I believe. It is a bit of a sacrifice, but Eldritch Scion literally goes the path that we're going for. And it will allow us to beef up as a dragon. So, this is what the path we're going to be taking. Whether we do well in it or not, that is a whole nother set of coins and biscuits, but we'll see. We're going to go human for him. We want male, naturally. And to get Dragon Disciple, we just need Arcana 5, and we need a spontaneous caster. Okay. I do believe the Eldritch Scion is the only caster in its crop that is going to be a spontaneous caster. Yeah, I do believe this is just a spontaneous caster, the Eldritch Scion, so it makes sense that we go this route. We could go the Eldritch Archer, which is a completely different route as well. But I do believe that Eldritch Scion is literally the only combat caster among the lot. Actually, hold on. How about the Arcanist? Nah, I think we go with the Magus. I kind of wanted to focus on Magus anyways, so... Eldritch Scion, Magus, let's do it. Alright, human... Naturally, we're going to go the Charisma route, so we'll just go Courtier again, because we do need Trickery anyways. Trickery... We don't need Persuasion, so we can just go with a more Trickery street urchin-based thing. Okay, we're going to go Trickery and Stealth by going Pickpocket, I do believe. This gets us Trickery and Stealth, which is something we need as a Dex-based character. Okay, we go 16 here. Int of 13. We're going to need Charisma to cast spells, but we shouldn't need much. Yeah, we only need up to 6. So honestly, I don't even need that much. Yeah, because he's going to be supported by getting charisma-based items anyways, so I shouldn't need to worry too much about it. I really only need to worry about the ones that cast saving throws, more than anything. So instead, I'm just going to dedicate 4 points there. I could get 3 points and just boost up to 19, which I'm going to do. Actually, do we? Yeah, let's boost that up to 19, get a 12. In that case, I should probably go 14 here. Actually, no. I should do 14 for intelligence. There we go. That should do it. That way I can focus into Dex and get a high dexterity score. Okay, we want to focus on trickery. We want persuasion. Use magic device is always nice. And we're going to get stealth. There we go. Alright, feats. We want weapon finesse early, I do believe. So we're going to grab that. We can grab an additional feat as well, so that's nice. We want to get... Oh, we need power attack for Kurungan Smash, don't we? Nuts. Okay. How do we get power attack? We need a strength of 13 to start with. Well, there is an easy way to go about this, isn't there? I just need to gimmick the system a little bit, and I know just how to do so. We're going to get weapon finesse, though. As for our second ability, we need what? Okay, intimidating prowess is not going to do it. Rapid strike, no. Extra arcane pool? Nah, I don't think that's needed. Okay, blind fight, no. Arcane strike, no. Yeah, I can make this work. I just need to figure out what I'm grabbing. We've got weapon finesse. I could grab weapon focus. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, weapon focus is not an option. Okay, that sucks. I could grab Seize the Moment. When an ally who is this feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent you also threaten, you can also make an attack of opportunity against that opponent. That is an interesting ability. Not something I need right now, though, which does suck. I could get Persuasive, but that doesn't really solve our issue. Okay, skill focus. You know what? That's a good idea. I could get skill focus. We're gonna get skill focus trickery. There we go. As for the bloodline we rock, I need to check real quick. Okay, Dragon Disciple. So long as I have a draconic feature of a dragon, I should be fine. Okay, as for the dragon type that we're gonna go, let's see. White deals with cold, red deals with fire, green is acid, and blue is cold, basically put. Black is also an acid dragon. So I guess we go with... Let's go with red. Why not? Let's have a fire drake as well in the mix. Why not? As for spells, we get them spontaneously, I do believe, because we're going Eldritch Scion, so that's something to keep in mind. As for what we're going to grab Shield, which is a good staple ability. And we should probably grab Enlarge Person. Yeah, let's grab those two. We're going to keep to the Atheism stat, so we'll go there. Let's just go, I don't know, Lawful Evil, I guess. Okay. We're going to go Slim type. Oh god, that's a horrible color. At least in a degree. Okay, we're looking for a tan-colored individual with, I guess, stubble on the head. But his face is covered by something on the top of his face, so... Okay. We'll go with the palish look here. Okay, no scar. Eye color can just be casual black. We want stubble, so there we go. Gonna make it pure black. We need war paint on the top, but not the bottom. And we need it a vibrant green. Okay, there is no stubble or color that does that. Kind of wish there was war paints that could help cover that, like... But I don't think that's going to help. Okay, we're just going to go for the green skull, I suppose. That's the closest we're going to get. As for his appearance, he goes with a main color of green and a secondary of gold or black. So we're just going to go with that. Green and... Let's see, gold. Yeah, let's go gold. Why not?
A mere flesh wound. Let us be off. I won't give up.
Yeah, I guess we go with brave. Why not? And this is Tri-Klops. And for Tri-Klops, we go with a capital K. There we go. And there we go. That is the build. Nice. Okay, it takes us a day to retrain everybody, but that's fine. Okay, I do think... Oh no. Oh no. Will we not be able to do the cheese that we wanted? Nuts. Okay. Great. Well, that sucks. Yeah, let's... Oh, we can't close the interface. Hold on. Oh, yeah, you can't... Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, right. We need Knowledge Arcana if we want to do what we're trying to do. So we're going to grab that. Okay. We can grab our hands... Shocking Grasp, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, Knowledge Arcana, Persuasion. Alright, we now have the ability to get Weapon Focus. We're going to go with Weapon Focus Claw. It seems odd at first, but there is a very good reason that we're doing so. Okay, Arcane Accuracy is nice, but not necessary. Okay, Reach Magic. We're going to go with Extend Magic, I think. Can you go with Wand Mastery? Yeah, let's go Extended Magic, why not? We're gonna grab Expeditious Retreat. Here we go. Level 4. We get our dexterity up to 22. Okay. Persuasion's next. There we go. Alright, we now get second level casting, so that's good to note. We are going to go immediately with Blur and Mirror Image. Okay, level 5. This is the vital point that we're going to be focusing on. There we go. Okay, Fencing Grace. Interesting. Choose one type of one-handed piercing weapon, such as the Rapier. When wielding your chosen weapon, one-handed, you can add your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier to the weapon's damage. You do not gain this benefit while fighting with two weapons or using flurry blows, or any time another hand is otherwise occupied. You can still use a buckler in your offhand, though. Okay. Good to note, good to note. Shadow Defenses. Shadow Defenses does need Dazzling Display, though. I guess we go with Dazzling Display here. That way we can unlock Shadow Defenses once it unlocks. We do gain a bonus feat here, so that is nice. As for what we're going to go with, I'm not sure, ultimately. We could go Precise Strike. That wouldn't do much for us, though. Scribe Scroll is a nice one, but again, not that useful. I think I go Fencing Grace here. It's the problem is it doesn't work with all attacks, though. And you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't actually need to go the power attack route. As long as I get Shadow Defenses, I'm basically golden. Yeah, so I don't need Kurungan Smash, and I don't need power attack. Instead, I'm going to be using this chance to get Piranha Strike, which will deal more damage for us, I think. We could also go Arcane Strike, but I don't think that's going to help us in the long run. So, what else can we grab that's going to help? Let's see. Well, naturally, Fencing Grace is an option. But considering we are going to be going a dragon, which deals multiple attacks, we're better off doing Piranha Strike, I think. Yeah. Okay, with that, we can now grab a second level spell again. Let's see. I think Frigid's Touch is just ultimately a good option because we're going in melee. Alright, now that we're level 6, we can unlock the Dragon Disciple. Okay, boost that up. We don't need Knowledge Arcana anymore, so that is going to be a dump stat. Okay. Continue into Dragon Disciple. 777, and I guess use Magic Device here. There we go. Let's see. Elemental Focus, no. Extra Arcane Pool, no. Deft Hands, nah. Shadow Defenses is still something that I need to get 6 BAB for, so that is going to be waiting. That is going to be a long wait, but we will get it eventually, I'm sure. See, Arcade Strike, no. Blind Fight, maybe. Okay, but we won't be getting Outflank anytime soon, most likely. No, wait, actually, no, here we go. Outflank, nice. We're going to scale Eldritch Scion. There we go. Let's see. What feat do we get for our Draconic stuff? Naturally, Toughness seems like the go-to, doesn't it? So, we'll grab that. And we are going to go with a buff, naturally. We're going to grab Invisibility here, I think. Or do we go Blizzard Dust? No, we go Invisibility here. There we go. Alright, level 8. Dragon Disciple. We are going to boost up Dexterity as we do. Okay, Trickery, Stealth, and Persuasion. Use Magic Device as the fallback. I guess we could take points into other things if we really wanted to. Because nothing's stopping us from getting mobility now, is it? You know, I could get mobility, yeah, why not? Alright, we're going to grab Reduce Person here. We've got some more second level spells, perfect. We are going to grab... Oh, no, wait, these are third level spells. We'll grab Haste and Displacement as the staple. There we go. Level 9. This gets us Dragon Disciple 4, which is a natural armor increase and a boost to strength again. Yeah, let's go mobility. Why not? Let's increase that to crazy amounts. Okay, armor focus, no. Cane strike, no. Perfect. We got Shadow Defenses. That's what we wanted. Okay, we're going to grab Blink as our next spell. Okay, level 10 brings about Dragon Disciple 5. And because we are reaching 7th level here, we can actually get the Dragon form that we're looking at. Okay, we get a new attack, or a new ability. We can freely get Power Attack, even though we're not going to be using it. Well, I guess we can use it, so we'll grab it just as a free feat. But we are going to be using level 11. Alright, this gets us to 6. We're going to boost this up. There we go. And mobility next. There we go. We can now get Kurungan Smash for free. Which applies on power attacks, so we got to keep that in mind as we're going along, but it should be fine. Okay, we're going to grab Greater Magic Weapon, I guess, here. Yeah, that's going to beef us up. Although, I guess I'm going to need Magic Fang for most of my stuff. Okay, Force Punch, Beast Shape, Animal Aspect Greater. I guess we'll go Greater Magic Weapon, why not? There we go. And level 12. We continue Dragon Disciple. Get our Dexterity to 12. There we go. And I guess we boost up Persuasion there. There we go. Done. And we get 2nd level spells and 4th level spells. We're going to go with, for the 2nd level spells anyways, we'll grab Effortless Armor. As for our 4th level spells, we are going to go with... Let's go with Enlarged Person Mass, and... Do we go Beast Shape? No. Let's go with Stone Skin. It's just a good staple ability. There we go. Now for Mythic ranks. Bloodline Ascendance. You immediately gain the ability from a 20th level of your bloodline. So we gain immunity to paralysis, sleep, and fire damage, but we also gain blind sense with a range of 60 feet. I'm not too worried about that. Elemental Barrage, no. I think what we go with is Master Shapeshifter. Yeah, increases our buffs by 4, so... Naturally, we're going to grab that to increase the power of our shapeshifting ability. Alright, Mythic rank 2. We don't need the Dazzling Display Mythic. As for what we go with, we're going to go with Weapon Finesse Mythic, because that is going to get us to use our Dexterity instead of our Strength for damage rolls, which is an important factor to keep in mind. And then for the last ability, We could go Ascendant Elements, because that is going to affect our fire attacks, I would assume. But I shouldn't need to worry too much about that. Instead, I think I should focus in on Thundering Blows, maybe? Yeah, when we miss a target, you deal 2d6 plus d6 per 2 mythic ranks sonic damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. That is probably going to be more beneficial to us than anything else we grab here. Unless I want to get my Bloodline Ascension, which is meh to me. It's not that great. Let's see. Natural attacks now ignore all damage except... And okay, yeah, no, we could get Brutality Incarnate, actually. That might be better. Because that will just ignore straight-up DR, which is actually much better for us, I think. There we go. That is 2 out of 3 individuals. We can now save here, I think. Now, let's see how much if it's going to cost anything for us. Alright, we got... This is our 3rd time of choosing a person that we can alter. As for who we alter now... Actually, hold on. Let's cancel and see what we got. Okay, we got Skeletor, which is a bit all over the place, I must admit. I'm not sure if I'll keep Skeletor as is. I'm personally fine with what he's got so far. Evelyn's perfectly fine. Trapjaw might use some retraining, but it's not a big deal. Merman. Do we need to focus on changing him? Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with Merman how he is. Beastman is doing fine. Tri-Klops is now going to be perfectly fine because he now has dragon form, which he's going to be a menace to deal with. But yeah, I'm just going to take a small 5-minute break. I'm probably going to be changing one more character, but I'm not entirely certain. The only thing I have trouble with Trapjaw with is the fact that in his mythic path, he went with Dazzling Display Mythic. It feels so useless in our current grouping. So I might change that. Evelyn is perfectly fine. If there is any complaint I had with Skeletor specifically, it's that I went with the Elemental Bloodline Water and started focusing on cold, when I could have focused on negative energy, specifically. Because I do believe there is an ability that you can do to focus in on negative energy, which is a lot more versatile, I find. But I digress. That is my thoughts. I might retrain Skeletors just strictly for that purpose, but I'm probably going to keep him as is for a while. At least until I decide otherwise. But anyways, I'm going to take a small 5-minute break, and when we return, I think we're just going to leave and go to Greengates. But I'm not sure. We'll see. But I digress. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, and be right back. Alright, I am now back. Alright, let's see. Characters. Skeletor. Do I want to change him out? Not really, do I? I'm quite satisfied with where he's at currently. Let's see. Sneak attack, yeah, that's fine. And I'd have to worry about a lot of catch-up, don't I? I'll keep him as is for now, but if I change my mind and I want Skeletor to be a bit stronger by using negative energy, I'll probably do that. But for now, so far, he is perfectly fine in my eyes. Okay, but I think we have done 2 changes which we're satisfied with. Now we just need to figure out what else we do. Right, we also need to change the difficulty. So, options, let's go back to difficulty. And let us turn off the enable. Turn that off, and let's see. We apply, and now we're set to core difficulty. It's as easy as that if you want to keep your achievements. At least I do think. Okay, we need to go see CR, I believe. So he is over here specifically, that we gotta find him at. Hello, CR. Now, I'm not sure if this is gonna work as intended or not, but worst case, I just reload at a earlier point. The old Crusader looks anxious and disoriented. Yes, has something happened? Morgev is dead. The color drains from Zia's face. He takes a straw figure with his shaking fingers. His mouth twists unpleasantly, as if the old man is about to start sobbing. The Crusader's hoarse voice promises immediate and merciless reprisal. You? You killed him? Stop. It's more complicated than you think. The knight looks at you with horror. The old warrior drops to his knees slowly and awkwardly, with apparent difficulty. My boy. But how? What happened? Morveg went to get a sword dedicated to the god Gorum. He was gravely wounded. I found him and tried to help, but the relic's power had already consumed him. Ciara's eyes showed nothing but weariness. You wanted to help him. Poor boy. I was afraid of this. The war tainted his soul with darkness the moment he was born. It doomed him to death before he could even walk. I warned him, but what are the old man's warnings worth? The sword. The damned weapon of Gorum. Do you have it? It must be destroyed. The war devours our souls, and Gorum, its lord, watches over it with all indifference. It is a valuable weapon. I won't be destroying it. The old man clenches his shaking fist like he's going to hit you, but can't. You don't understand. It is evil. This is war in the flesh. The devourer of life, soul, and conscience. It has already sunk its claws in you, and has taken your mind. Well, that's your choice, man. I just came to inform you. Alright, but yes, that is him dealt with?
Wherever my legs
At least I believe it's the case. Let's see. Know thy enemy. Okay, price of knowledge, vengeance of chorus, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we just gave the talisman, so now vengeance of chorus is completed. The dragon hunt we can wait on, so thankfully that's a thing that we can do. Okay, we need to go... I guess we can go see Lady Kokomi. Probably going to get reprimanded? In a weird way. But that's, you know... We're not standing down if she tries to insult us. Save here. Lady Kokomi is engrossed in reading some kind of letter. Upon noticing you, she frowns nervously for a moment, but then greets you with a graceful bow. Commander, how may I be of service to you? What is your role in my army? Oh, don't get me wrong, Commander, but I'm not your soldier. I serve Her Majesty Queen Galfrey. She sent me to head the diplomatic council of the Crusade and consult with you on particularly sensitive matters. What is the diplomatic council and why do I need it? To solve matters of politics, of course. The Crusade is more than just battles and sieges. It's the largest military project of all of Avestan, funded by the treasuries of more than a dozen major powers. And each one of those powers, in addition to seeking victory over the demons, also pursues its own goals. The Diplomatic Council will manage this tangle of political interests and prevent the Crusade from losing the favor of the most influential benefactors. And while we're at it, ensure the Neurosian remains satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years, the entirety of the Mendevian politics have revolved around the Crusade in some shape or form. That is why the capital has sent me here, to observe, offer suggestions, and keep the diplomatic situation under control. Alright, what about the Royal Council? What is it? The Royal Council, operating under Her Majesty, is the highest governing body in Mendev, and comprises her most available and trusted servants. It is responsible for day-to-day matters of state. They are the hands and the voice of the Queen. The Council has gathered people from all walks of life. Some of them are nobles, but many more are citizens of humble origins who earned their positions through their wits. Many are rich, but a fair number of them are of more humble means. Some are pious and pure heart, like Lord Inquisitor Calsori and Captain Jasper of the Crusader Heralds. Others are more flexible and ambitious, but each of them faithfully serves Mendev's cause. Alright, what about yourself, Konomi? Lady Konomi lowers her eyes in a show of modesty. It is unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves in length. But how am I okay, I've basically gone through this. Okay. What are you reading? That is a state secret. But for you, I can offer a hint. Every single day, I receive dozens of classified diplomatic missives from all countries supporting the Crusade. Alright, a question regarding diplomacy then. What is the current situation in Mendev? Things aren't terrible for a nation that's been to war with a demonic invasion force for a century. The people are weary of taxes, the army continues to pay tributes in blood, and many noble families are dying out, which breeds inheritance disputes. However, the crown stands strong and its authority remains high. The nobles are ready to follow Her Majesty's order, and the Royal Council, comprising the closet and most trusted servants of the Queen, governs the nation sensibly and astutely. Why are you so fascinated with politics? Is this something all Kitsune share? Oh, not at all. However, we Kitsune are predators, and our hunting spirit is strong. But, unfortunately, chasing rabbits in the field is rather boring, vulgar, and unfashionable. Politics is a hunt of a much more dignified sort, refined and captivating. Whenever I pick up the quill to write a letter of protest, oh, I feel like I'm ready to go for my praised throats. So invigorating. So she's a bona fide shitposter. Or a troll, one of the two. I'm not comfortable with the Royal Council imposing its will on me. I'm just going to say that straight up. Please don't paint the situation in such a bleak light, Commander. The Royal Council does not seek to hinder you. It merely suggests the most sensible course of action. The members of the Royal Council have been serving Her Majesty for many years, and have proven their wisdom. While your attention is focused on the war, they think about Mendev's cult future. Listen to their words, and there will be peace between you. You don't look like a soldier, and you're different from my other advisors, naturally. You're right. I'm not a soldier. Warfare has always been too bloody for my tastes. I prefer the intricate tapestries of politics, proposals with double and triple agendas, clashes of ideologies, and long-term strategizing. But they say war is merely a continuation of politics, which is why my duties have brought me to your headquarters. Kitsune are a rare sight in Mendev. Lady Kokoni shrugs. I'm a child of passionate and curious people. We live everywhere. You are just not always aware of our existence. You're not the first to have taken an interest in this race. Your companion, Nino, has already interrogated me. A most amusing individual. Truly, we Kitsune are incapable of normalcy. We find our passion and surrender to it entirely, mind and soul. Although in Nino's case, I fear that the mind was lost along with common sense. Okay. Well, that's interesting. But, alas, it's no big deal. Alright, Tasai, hello. Let's see your wares. You should have some new stuff, I guess. Price and descending order, let's see. Okay, Decaying Dagger is... Curse of Undead. Tender Touch, no. Evil Outside Bane, no. Elemental Guard Helmets, that's okay. Abyss Walkers are nice, but not needed. Okay. Vampiric Touch Scroll, or Wand. We got Wand of False Life, Disrupt Undead. Potions of Inflict Light Wounds in mass, that's not bad. Grab all those, I suppose. You never know when that's going to be useful after all. Got some Resurrections, False Life, Vampiric Touch. Dinosaur Bones. Alright, let's sell the mundane stuff here. Okay. I guess we'll keep with that for now.
This way.
And I think we're good. Let's see. Okay, Wardstone Legacy, Outcast, here we go. Kaila's Schemes. House of Death. Built a Ziggurat, okay, we got that. Okay, we got Find Votil, so we got to bring Woljif here. Okay, yeah, we need to get the Crescent of the Abyss, so we're going to do that. Build the main stables in Dresden. Okay, we need to get battle mounts, basically. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we need to bring Woljif with us, essentially. Or at least that's what I believe we need to do. And we should be good to go. As for who we're going to bring along in replacement, we are going to take out... Let's take out our Rowdy Rogue for now. That'll have to do. And it'll very least give us a chance to see how everybody else is doing, skill-wise. But we do need a main stable, so we're going to be doing that. That is going to get us some more stuff, I would assume. Okay, we're going to manage here. Okay, main stables, let's see. Okay. We can either go with a bonus to attack or something else. We're going to go with the main stables. Let's see. Allows recruitment and provides weekly recruitment growth for mounted scouts, paladins, yeah. Basically a bunch of individuals that are going to help us. We're going to build it there, the main stables. There we go. Hospital provides a +5 bonus to infirmary size. Yeah, we don't need that. Shelter, let's see. Do we need this? Protected by spells, this is the only place where weary crusaders can rest without fear from the harmful spells of the abyss. Training grounds. 10% bonus to damage. It's alright. Watchtower. Eh. For now, we just got the main stables, so we'll close that. We're good there. And let's continue. Naturally, our goal is to help. Let's see. We haven't learned the identity of the half-elf mad woman just yet. So I'll leave that alone for now. It's been 2 days since we've moved, so that is a nuisance that we will have to address. But we can easily go this direction here. Okay, we won't be able to go there till we clear this demon army, so... let's actually... Nah, it's fine. Let's move over here. Let's go this direction. Okay, we can't go any further than this. That's fine. Okay, this army is going to... Actually, let's just keep these guys following, I suppose. There we go. 22. Defense Squadron, we're gonna save here. And hopefully things work out for us. We're gonna go this direction up. Deal with the demons here. Alright, we got a retriever, which we can easily just blast out of the water. There we go. Gonna start pelting these guys. Pop. Okay, there we go. Whittle these guys down. There we go. We're gonna do a Scorching Ray here. Deal with these guys. There we go. Okay, this guy is gonna move here, so we want to move to here, I believe. There we go. Oh, there we go. Demolish that group there. There we go. Okay, we can go for the instant kill on one group, so we'll do that. There we go. Go from behind, like so. Move the clerics through, like so. And I guess we go with a ray here. Potentially get a kill, which we don't. That's fine. Oh, we get another attack. Nice. Get attack here. Let's go with defense and attack from behind and get the kill. Nice. That's another army fight. We get our units back. And we got the Altar of the First Retrievers. A gang of demons hunting runaway slaves was not reckoning on facing the commander's conquering forces. Among the bloody corpses, the Crusaders discover a dark forsaken altar, fashioned from the teeth of demons, captured victims, and the webs of the monstrous mechanical spider retrievers. The soldiers clamor to burn it, but more tactfully minded officers decide not to rush into anything and passed it on to the commander for examination. Naturally so. Okay, we have two ways we can go about moving. We're going to go the upper path here. There we go. Alright, the biggest concern is obviously the incubi, so we'll first demolish them. There we go. Let us hold our turn there. Okay, that's a fear. That's fine. Gonna move over to here. Our troops won't be able to do anything, so we wait. Okay, I guess we're holding that. And we're gonna go for the incubi here, in the back. Okay, let's deal with the incubi here. Get rid of them entirely. Okay, we are gonna move over to here for now. Let's see, where are they going? They're going to deal with our clerics. Thankfully, we can reduce their numbers quite easily. Alright. Let's start dealing with these guys. There we go. Let us do another Scorching Ray, deal with that group. We will go against the skiers here. Okay, they're attacking the clerics. Thankfully, it's not that troublesome to deal with. I'm gonna will these down to 5. Okay, we're gonna deal with the skiers here. There we go. Down to 18. I could go bull strength, but there's no need to. No, instead we're just gonna blow up these, the top group, to some degree. Alright. Okay, let's get the chance to... Yep, we dealt with 2. Nice. Get another 2. If we can. Alright, that's 2. And we get the kill there. Nice. And now we just harass this skier group. We'll go for the group... Or we'll go for the self-heal. We'll minimize the losses and get more damage going. There we go. And we're done. Nice. The power of Scorching Ray has proven itself worthy once more. Begging for mercy, one of the imprisoned demons points to an inconspicuous crack in the rock that their unit had been ordered to guard until the arrival of a pack of slaves. Examining the crack, the Crusaders return to the commander and proudly display a handful of shining dust to him. The crevice is home to an adamantine lode. This rare and precious metal will come in useful to the Mendevian army. Naturally so. Okay, we go next to this, so we save here. And this is where we want, or Woljif wanted us to go, I guess. So that is something we'll have to deal with. It's going to be quite the chore, and it's a long way away, but should be able to manage it. Alright, let's deal with this. Okay, we've got plagued horses, and we got zombies up the wazoo. Let's see. I'm not too worried about the zombies. The ghouls are a bit more of a concern, but we'll start with the plagued horse. Because they're going to be, you know, on us constantly. We'll deal with the ghouls next, because paralysis is nasty to deal with. We will hold our turn here, while everybody gets into position. Move to here. We attack the ghouls next. There we go. Okay, we have a choice of who we target. I'm going to go for the giant flies here. There we go. Now I have a choice. We can go with the giant flies, ghouls, zombies. I'm going to deal with the flies immediately. The less we have to deal with, the better. Deal with the ghouls next. We can easily slip behind here. Get them reduced down to a substantial sum. Alright, they're attacking there. That's fine. Okay, we will have our clerics attack here. And that should kill the giant flies. Nice. Our army will deal with the ghouls next, and now the zombies are the only thing that are standing in our way to victory. And thankfully, they're the weakest of the bunch, so as long as we just be careful about what we're doing, which we move here, move to here. Alright, get the attack here. Get our units flanking. Should be fine to deal with everybody now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this group is gonna suffer quite a bit for damage, but that's fine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's just pelt them like crazy, I guess. That's gonna be our gimmick here. There we go. Naturally, their forces are going to dwindle at this rate, so that's good. Seems our clerics have taken fear, that's fine. Okay. Almost through the enemies. Okay, there we go. 1 to 7, there we go. 5, nice. We're basically on the cusp of victory now at this point. Okay, down they go. And zombies, there we go. Now down to 9. Easy enough to deal with this. Okay, we're gonna go for the safe self-heal because we can. And get the kill. Nice. We only lost 11 of our runners and 3 troops, but we basically have minimal losses, which is not worry. Overwhelming victories, put simply. Oh, interesting.
During the First Crusade, the Radiant Serenade performed a miracle here, granting the Crusaders victory in a battle that was otherwise lost. Years later, during the Second Crusade, the Knights of Mendev clashed with the Army of the Abyss once more. They fought to the bitter end, but the miracle was not repeated. The carnage was atrocious, and those who fell found no repose, rising again as undead. Now they have found peace in the flames of bonfires. The Crusaders cleansed the blood and dirt from the statue of the Sun Goddess, lifting with trembling hands the sacred golden symbol of her chest. From her chest, rather. A relic long believed to have been lost. Oh, we're absolutely corrupting that for our benefit. Okay, we've got a demon army here. We got a demon army here. Can we handle this, though? I'm not sure. It's hard to say. We have 2 choices. We can go for this demon army, which is a bow, or we could go for the demon army here, which is a bunch of succubi, which is nice in its own way. I don't think we have the forces able to handle this demon army, though, because Scorching Ray is naturally a problem. Yeah, just the fact that that guy's a spellcaster, he's going to ruin our troops. Unless this dude is capable of dealing like mass amounts of damage in a short time, we probably wouldn't be able to make it. But again, we'll try to deal with this set of foes, because fire elementals are nasty. Okay. I don't think we'll be able to handle this the normal way, though. Okay. Okay. Oh my good gravy on. Okay, let's go with Bull Strength. There you go. This might be the way to go, I think. We'll see, though. My god. Okay, that's a lot of troops lost, though. Okay, self-heal. Only gets us 2 back, which sucks. Okay. It's only 13. Oh god. Okay, there goes our troops. Okay, yeah, no, this is a load.
I do not think I'm capable of handling that. And our defense unit is basically going to just have to retreat at this point. I do know what we can do, though. Okay, so starting with our troops, we need to go to our defense squadron. And I do believe it is in our best interest to backtrack now. We're going to go back. There we go. This army is going to march up to here, unite here. There we go. This army, or this army, I guess. Okay, I went a bit too far, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna merge everybody in. Okay, there goes that troops. These guys are going to move forward. They're going to merge with the lot. There we go. Skeletons, yeah. There we go. 42. Crusader Army 1, that's fine. Oh, Crusade, let's see, what's going on here? Undead Advisor. Thankfully we're nearby, so we can do this. So yeah, let's go to the commander's headquarters. Might as well, right?
Zacharias stares at you coldly. So far, you've proven better at managing the crusade than Galfrey. However, since you are now my student, you'll require very specialized advice from me. I have news for you, my student. As rumors of Lord of the Dead of Mended begin to spread, exiles from the far corners of Avastan started to trickle into Dresden. These exiles are the ones who kept practicing the art of death despite prohibition. Most of them are criminal scum. But scum can be useful, no? What would you like to do with them? Will you give them your protection, or will you drive them away after impaling the heads of the unluckiest on spikes?
Have you decided to serve the Crusade as my advisor, Zacharias?
You need a mentor, don't you? I intend to see your transformation into a lich through until the end. It is my only way to freedom. So you need to survive this war and come out on top.
What consequences will my decisions have?
However vile they may be, they may come in handy. More necromancers at our sides means more obedient undead under your command. Besides, these exiles know how to survive. Their spells and rituals may surprise us yet. Alternatively, you can banish them and proclaim the dark arts to the privileged domain of your chosen servants, the most talented and loyal of all. This act could inspire the rest to deepen their knowledge. After all, a single ambitious necromancer is more devastating on the battlefield than a dozen dabblers.
Okay. Okay, so we can get Knowledge of the Chosen Ones, which will give us 3 power and 10 bonus to energy. We also get the Siphon Time ability and the Bone Arrow spell, which is basically a better version of the Scorching Ray ability. This is something the generals get, though, and it's a very powerful ability. We can also go with the Occult Enchantment here, which gives everybody a bonus to attack and AC. We also get the Bone Shield and False Grace spells for our generals. Personally, I don't think the overall acceptance is fine. As for self-confidence, we can just execute them for 10 morale, but I very much like the knowledge for the chosen ones. They should crawl back to their holes. Necromancy can only be practiced by conscripted magicians. We're not just turning the crusade into a gaggle of misfits and freaks. This is a wise decision. I too chose my servants and students with care. We are done here, students. I leave you now, but expect my return in the future. Alright, but with that, we can now move on our merry way. We will need to deal with Greengates, but first I'd like to deal with...
This way.
Yeah, first I'd like to deal with our rogues problem first. Which is going to require some rest, some buffing, that sort of thing. Shouldn't be too hard, ultimately, in the end, though. Okay, so we need to get to the Scrubland bend in the river. This is going to be a chore and a half to get, but I think we can manage, if we're careful. So I think the best course of action is literally just go around. We could go that way, but that's going to take too long, so... First, let's deal with our companion here. Let's see, mythic stuff hasn't been selected, that's fine. Okay, Master Shapeshifter would get us our physical ability score adjustment increase. Might as well grab it, I guess. Where do we go, Shadows? Nah. He's a dagger dude, so... I guess the best option is Thundering Blows. No, that goes off strength, though. That is probably not the best idea, then. Okay, we are gonna go with... Okay, Cleaving Shot is nice but not needed. Distracting Shot, no. Ever Ready. Nope. Okay, Leading Strike would be nice, I guess. Or we can get... Hold on. Yeah, let's close that for now. Let's actually level up Woljif in the normal way. Yeah, let's boost up his Constitution now by a point. That brings it to 14. That makes it balanced. Okay. What I assume he's going to be going for is the Arcane Trickster, much like Skeletor is. As for abilities, what I'm probably going to be aiming for is... Well, obviously I'm going to need a transformation effect if I want to benefit from that, so... That would be nice, but something we pursue at some point, but not right now. Anyways, I get distracted. We're going to go with Blur as a staple. We will also grab Burning Arc, because that's just a useful spell to have. Okay, Arcane Trickster requires some Knowledge Arcana, so we will be grabbing that now. Okay. There we go. We can grab Accomplished Sneak Attacker if we so desire. I don't think we need that. Yeah, we just need a sneak attack for it. We're good there. Okay, feats. We've already got 2 weapon fighting, double slice. We are going to need shadow defenses, so... We need to get our hands on a BAB of 6, weapon focus, and dazzling display. Currently, it seems like daggers are our go-to. So we're going to grab Weapon Focus Dagger. As for what we grab here, we are going to be going with Invisibility and Mirror Image. Both are good staple spells. He is a very weak character currently, but his mythic level should scale with ours. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, but he's going to be focusing in on daggers, he's going to be very dex-minded, so... Let's see... I think we can get away with Master Shapeshifter, to be honest. Yeah, so if we go Master Shapeshifter and we just keep to a buff that's not as restrictive, we should be fine. For now, though, we're going to go Leading Strike because we don't need it currently. We're going to want... Oh, Destructive Shockwave is the one that's concerning for us. Okay. We can grab 2-Weapon Fighting Mythic, which reduces our penalties to attack rolls, which is nice. We could also get Weapon Finesse, which increases our damage there. I think reducing the amount of chance that we can, or at least reducing the difficulty of attacking should be the priority. And I guess we'll grab the Unrelenting Assault. No, the Thundering Blows, because if we miss, then we can deal sonic damage in addition. Okay. Skeletor goes there. There goes there. Okay. This is going to be a chore to travel through, but needs to be done. Okay, yeah. Thankfully, we can teleport back to the teleportation circle in Dresden, so it's not like we're going to be lacking in any sort of movement. Oh, that's a lot of fortitude saves. Failed. Right. That is going to kill her at this rate, so I should probably get a disease removal. Okay, hold on. Let's, Restoration. Now we need to deal with the Demon Plague. Let's see. Remove disease. Okay, that's not working. We're gonna still try until it's gone. Okay, to no avail. That's fine. We'll save here. I have no idea if this is gonna work, so we're just gonna keep going. Oh god, she's gonna die at this rate. Okay. Oh my god. So many saves and fails. Okay, we failed to sneak past, that's fine.
We will be victorious.
Alright, we got Vrox, Vortuaries, we got Vortuaries everywhere. Okay. Basically a hellish Vortuary situation. Okay. Let us remove all these for now as we reorganize just a smidgen with our characters now. Because we did just reset some of our characters. Okay, healing, yeah, there goes there. We go that. Move the power attack out of the way. Okay, spells, we've got those. That's fine. Okay. We want to transform into a creature with claw attacks if we can help it. So I guess bear goes. Alright, Woljif, you're fine. Ow. Let's see. Can we get a sleep going first? We could actually do a fear here, couldn't we? No, let's do a slumber. Maybe we can get that off. Okay, Skeletor goes down, and you're going to continue attacking Skeletor, it seems. A shame. Oh, destruction. That's immediately kill. Okay. Alright. So you really can't let Woljif go, because otherwise he just dies immediately. Well, hopefully I can sneak past. Okay, I guess we go around here. Like so. Ah, jeez. Okay.
I see blood. Blood!
Oh, lovely. Yeah, just what we wanted. Oh, are you kidding? Skeletor, no. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no. Not having any ability to buff during that time is horrible. I think that's one of the major flaws in this game. You can't pre-buff. Which does suck for us. Oh well. Right. I'm not happy. I'm really not.
I see blood. Blood!
This is not helping This is not helping. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to do some save and loads and hope our luck just gets better. Because I'm not having a fan of this. Okay. We'll save here. Okay, that's a save. Nope, we're gonna load. We're just gonna gimmick the situation here and just skip any fights that we do run into. Okay, and good. We're safe there. We will save. Alright, continue. We'll save here just to be safe because, you know, never hurts. Alright, continue. We'll save here again. Alright. How's our armies looking? Okay, we got some movement. Perfect. We can recruit some people, so let's just increase our numbers here. Like so. We can get some more clerics, which we will hire prematurely. Okay, it seems to be the same costs, but we're gonna avoid spending too much. Alright, resupply squadron has been set. Okay. Alright, let's see. Who we got? We've got these guys, which are not going to be enough. Okay. Advanced squadron's fine. There we go. Alright, let's split these guys off. Alright. We're going to have Crusader Army 4 meet up with these guys. Specifically Defense Squadron here. We're going to keep going this way. And we're going to march our units back down. Going to take us 32 movement just to get there. And we're going to move over to here. Because we will need to go down to the Demon Army. Crusader Army 4 will meet up with this group here. And they will provide more forces. The archers are no-go. Actually, the archers, they will be moving over to unite with this group here. So we're going to have them rush forward, I suppose. Okay, Advanced Squadron, you're next. Okay, let's see. What is going on here? Commotion in the commander's study. On the orders of persons unknown, a crowd of servants have dragged an object into commander's study. There's a bunch of edicts going on. Hunting down mutiny. Okay, we can increase the morale of our units if we need to. Morale increases by 16 to 25, recruitment growth for trainable units reduces by 10%, and cost of reducing mercenary units increased by 10. Okay, so currently our morale's perfectly fine, so we don't need to go about doing that. We can strengthen our diplomatic connections. We can make an outpost if we get enough resources. But I do believe logistics are currently busy with the Ziggurats, so we won't be doing that. Commander Parade is a diplomatic one, and we got 3 other relics that we need to cover. But the Fate Soul Shear comes first. Naturally. If I weren't exploring, this would be a prime time to do that, but alas. Let's just rush over to the River Bend as intended. Great. I guess we're loading here. And I'm gonna have to do all that again. Oh god. Okay. Alright, let's go back into recruitment phase. We want to recruit everybody. There we go. We'll recruit the archers here. There we go. Alright, archers. We need you to split up. Archers are going to go one way. Okay. The archers will be speeding over to the advanced party here, because they will be the most important there, I would assume. Alright, advanced squadron's fine. Crusader army here is fine. Crusader army here is going to be doing the same exact thing and marching towards the offensive. It's going to take a lot of movement, though. Okay, Crusader Army 1, that's fine. Defense Squadron. We want them to move in this direction. So we're just going to have them move this way. Quickly rush to here, like so. Move down. Alright, resupply. We're going to split up the soldiers here. And we will have the next army, which is here. They will link over with this group here, like so. And our forces grow a little bit there. Okay. Gonna save here. And we're gonna see about our advanced squadron. But before that, we're going to check this. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. Okay, economics. Yep. Command. Dirty Squealer. The First Retriever. Faultless Daybreak. Alright. Okay. We now get the advanced squadron to move up here. We're going to attack this demon army, I suppose. Yep, there we go. Alright. It's looking like a bunch of flies, naturally. We can demolish the majority here by doing this. There we go. We are going to whittle down this group here. Our skeletons are going to deal with the giant flies here. And our zombies will deal with this group to a degree. The zombies are going to rush forward, going to attack. We now have Bone Arrow. Naturally, this is going to deal damage more to us, so it's not that great. Okay, if we whittle the giant flies here. Okay, we get these skeletons here. And we'll get the zombies here. And hopefully, if I am correct... Oh, no, they don't line up as intended. Okay. We can still do a Scorching Ray, though, and minimize the number of casualties that we're dealing with. Okay. Whittle those guys down. Okay, if we go here, there we go. We'll defend for now. There we go. Alright, perfect, perfect. Now we can use Bone Arrow and target both of these units. There we go. Nice. Deals a ton of damage to their forces. We can easily whittle them down slowly but surely. And the best part is we can use this multiple times, so... We can do a Bone Arrow again. We can siphon time if we so desire, but... We're just going to do this ray again. Why not? We'll whittle down the forces even further. Skeletons go in. Zombies go in. Don't even get any damage. Oh. Oh, well. It's fine. We're basically done. We recover our forces, and we get a ton of undead in return. Or at least some. I'm not sure. One of the two.
Crusaders closely examined the remains of the miners' caravan that ventured too far north in its reckless search of profit. They collected a lot of rare and expensive wares, but were never able to return to their homelands. Material points, 150. We just move anywhere further, and we are led to nothing. So we've just got to backtrack now at this point. Our resupply squadron's perfectly fine as is. We do have this group, so I guess what we do here is just bring these guys in. Yeah. They're a force in of themselves, so it's alright. Now, I do believe we are good to continue, but we will save here this time, so that way we don't have to run into mobs. We're going to try and go past the lake here with no encounter. Okay, we're going to keep going until we're at the end. Perfect, we'll save. Alright. A traveling merchant. Ooh. You know what? Let's do so. Hello, hello. I've been meaning to find you, actually. Why, it's you again. Good to see you. Oh, I do love repeat customers. It's a shame they don't live long in these parts. Have a look, and don't be stingy. Take your pick, no penny pinching. And when you're all out of money, go get some more. Then come find me again. I'm always around here somewhere. Or maybe over there. Or if you're really unlucky, I'll be way over there. What do you sell now? One day this, another day that. For example, now I have a whole hunter's arsenal. Any equipment you might find yourself, or your cute little pets. Keep selling what you're selling now. Let's measure my strength. Alright, skeleton. Give me everything you have. That's an order. I can't. The skeleton is shaking, his bones crunching and twisting out of his joints. Your power contorts them, crushing the will of his current master. The skeletal skull twitches back and forth, spilling coins onto the ground. However, your attempt yields no result. It would take too much time and effort to overcome the magic that binds the skeleton. Ugh. Oof. Oh, you should have done that. Angering Mammon is a bad idea. I know firsthand. Still, you managed to shake some money out of me, I'll give you that. Take everything that fell out, and let's call it a prize for the 100th customer. Alright. Show me your wares. And thanks for the money. Alright, we got corrosive longbow, we've got some armor, hides, we've got amulet of imposing physique. +5 to athletics and persuasion made to intimidate. Belt of a Clarity gives a 4 to dex and a 4 composite bonus to reflex. Interesting. Knee Pad of Mighty Swipe. Whenever the wearer wills or gets a killing blow with a natural weapon, they gain a +2 to their next attack roll, and this attack deals damage to all adjacent enemies on a successful hit. Intriguing. Belt of Physical Flow is a +2/+2. Belt of Beastly Sturdiness is CMB to Bull Rush and Overrun, as well as Trip. Combat maneuvers. Interesting. Not that great, though, ultimately, I think. Okay, but we do get some potions, so we'll grab all those. Maybe not the Cure Serious, though, because that's a bit too expensive. Okay, we can get Gorilla Aspect, we could get a Monkey Aspect, there's Raccoon Aspect with Trickery and Stealth, and Raptor gives a bonus to Speed. Greater Animal Aspect is going to be nice, actually. Let's see. Mobility, Trickery and Stealth is 4. Raptor Aspects, I guess we can grab all of those. Don't need a Raccoon Aspect. Cure Serious Wounds is not that good enough. We'll definitely grab some Cat's Grace. Grab that. We'll grab Bull Strength. And maybe some Bear's Endurance. There we go. Done. The Dragon Mammon is probably going to be pissed at us, but whatever. Not like it matters to us. If we're going to do a Lich option, I'm going to be taking it, so... Okay, we don't want to enter the location just yet, but we will be saving here. And then we will be... Yeah, we're going to organize our spellbook now. See. Okay. Beastman is currently the biggest one that I need to alter. So, let's see. Do we have anything we want to change? We got Enduring Spells, so that's something to keep in mind. Magic Fang is not worth it, I don't think. So anything with 1 hour in it is going to work, I do believe. So that's good to note. Aspect of Falcon is a minute, so that's not good enough. Acid Maw only works for animal companions, which we don't have. Feather Step is nice, but not needed. Long Strider would increase our movement speed with Beastman, but that's not exactly what I want. Yeah, I don't see any good first level spells to buff us up with, so we're just going to get some healing. For second level, we're obviously going to get Bark Skin. That is going to last for 24 hours, naturally, so that's good. Okay, most of everything else is not that great, so we'll just move on. What have we got here? Resist Energy Communal could work, because that's... Oh no, wait, it's 10 minutes. Hold on. This only specifies longer than an hour, so that's not going to work for us. Neither is Stone Skin Communal. So we're just going to have to find something else. Let's see, Long Strider Greater is an hour level. Magic Fang Greater is actually a pretty good one. Yeah, if we go Magic Fang Greater, that's going to give everybody a good buff. We're going to get... Let's see. We're going to need one for Beastman. We're going to need one for Tri-Klops because he turns into a dragon now. We are going to need one for Bismuth. We are going to need one for Panther. And I think that's it. So that just leaves us with Feather Step Mass, which does work with everything else that we'd be using. Okay, for 4th level spells, we've got things like Echolocation, which could work. Echolocation, we'll grab that. That is something that will work for us. It'll give us Blind Sight, which is going to help, I assume, anyways. Okay, for buffs here, I think we go with Freedom Movement. Yep. Yeah, we'll double down on Freedom Movement here.
from here, we've got 5th level spells. We can go with Death Ward, but Stone Skin is usually the best option here. Blessing of the Salamander is a 1-round level heal with regen. I think we go for Stone Skin here. We'll grab 1 casting of Stone Skin. We'll grab 2 castings of Blessing of the Salamander for the regen. And we should be good there. I guess we could grab Animal Growth, but it is a minute a level, so that's not going to work for us. And for 6th level casting, we've got some decent stuff here. Most of it's not going to last an hour, though, which is the problem. So I think the next best thing we can do is give everybody a Bull Strength Mast increase. Because it doesn't count as a polymorph effect, though. Let's grab Stone Skin Communal. That's just ultimately better here. Alright, Tri-Klops is a spontaneous caster. We are going to need to give Tri-Klops a Charisma item that gives +4 to Charisma instead of +2. Phylactery of Navigator Channeling, that's not going to do it. Okay. 2 to Charisma. Do we have anything that gives 4 to Charisma? Currently, no. Yeah, so we're going to need a new item that's going to give 4 to Charisma. But otherwise, we should be fine. Woljif is going to be having trouble no matter what we do, so we'll just leave him alone as is. And we'll just have him stay in the back, probably. So we're going to give him temporarily the heavy ricocheting crossbow. So that way he's not caught in the middle of whatever we do. Take those off. Take the braces of armor off you. You may use the heavy ricocheting crossbow for now. Alright, but with that out of the way, we save here. Let us get our rest in. Okay, camp. Organize everybody into placement. Alright, let's manage that. Let's see. We're gonna go with a scroll of blur. There we go. Fish on a stick is usually the staple. Let's see. I guess we can do it, yeah. We're not resting for the recommended period. We're just gonna rest here. There we go.
Pearls of wisdom from Brother Woljif. When you're on a job, don't go wearing a big sweeping cloak. When you're sneaking about the house, you'll knock over every trinket like an idiot.
Alright. We get the blur, we get the fish on a stick, so our rest is not going to be worrisome. Alright, to the scrubland bend by the river. Let us deal with this man. Alright, first and foremost, we are going to be buffing. That is just usually the staple that we go through. We got a heal spell, so that's going to be fantastic for us, I do believe. But I digress. Let's get everybody clustered up and get them healing, or get them buffed up. Alright, everybody gets bless. Gonna give Merman the Shield of Faith. We're gonna give the... Now, do we want the units here to be beefed up? I guess we do. We'll start with... Yeah, we want the people that are definitely going to be in melee to be buffed up here. Bismuth and Panther are now large size, so they will have some reach to work with.
I'm losing my temper.
Let's actually move all these real quick. One sec. God, this is an absolute mess. But it needs to be done, so give me a sec. Move that. We'll put that here. We'll move this to here. There we go. Healing goes there. That goes there. Move all this. We don't need Dazzling Display, but we'll put it there for now. Alright, Bark Skin goes here. As does this. Magic Fang Greater goes here. Freedom Movement here, I guess. Okay, Echolocation's the same, and Blessing the Salamander goes here because it's a heal. Stone Skin can go here, as is Stone Skin Communal. Okay.
Keep your wits
Merman
about
already
you.
has his Shield of Faith going, so that's nice. Who do we want to buff up? I guess what we need is the Skeletal Executioner, Panther, Beastman. Yeah, Bismuth is large enough that we shouldn't need to worry. Alright, and besides, Woljif is not going in the middle, so... Yeah, we're just gonna beef up Panther here. There we go.
Never stop learning.
We are going to give Bark Skin to Merman himself. We are going to align the weapon as... Alright. We're going to align weapons as good. Okay. Skeletal Executioner the same. Beastman. There we go. Panther. And finally Bismuth. There we go. I don't trust Woljif to do anything good here, so that is why we're buffing. Alright, we're going to do resist energy of the basic elements, excluding Sonic. Alright, just in case, we will have protection from Sonic Communal, but we're going to protect against fire, being the most common, and we will go with cold, because that's the next best concern. We now have True Seeing Communal, so we'll do that, so that way we don't have to worry about invisibility. We can now throw down Angelic Aspect, which is going to beef up Merman even further. And we should be good with that.
No one stands in my way.
Alright, Beastman. Because Merman already has the Bark Skin buff, we don't need to worry about that. But we will give Bark Skin to everybody else. Starting with everybody here, including himself. Beastman. And that leaves one Bark Skin, so I'm probably just going to get Woljif barked up, just to be safe. Now, have we done... No, we have not done Feather Step Mass, so we'll do that right now. Okay. For Magic Fang... Oh, I guess we never did buff Tri-Klops, but I guess he's turning into a dragon anyway, so... Alright, Panther is going to be receiving Magic Fang Greater, as is Bismuth. We'll give that to Beastman as well. And the same to Tri-Klops. We'll be giving Freedom Movement to Merman. And we'll do the same for Beastman here. We will then do Echolocation. We will throw down a... We can either go with Stone Skin or Stone Skin Communal. I'm going to go with Stone Skin Communal because it's only going to be 10 minutes combat, I think, or less.
I'll make my own legend.
Okay, this is an absolute mess of a inventory, so I'm just going to have to quickly organize this somewhat. Give me a moment. But once it's sorted, so... Okay, let's get everything out of the way first and foremost. There we go. Almost done. Alright, first we should start with... Alright, we should start with spells. So, first and foremost, Mage Armor is going to go here. Shield's going to go here. Enlarge and Reduce here. And we'll get Expeditious Retreat there. We'll get Shocking Grasp on the front row here. We now get Blur. We get Mirror Image. We can get Resist Energy, but we're not going to trigger that. We'll have Frigid Touch here. Invisibility will go here because it's more utility than anything. And we'll get Effortless Armor. And I guess we can have Resist Energy right here, because why not? Okay, Haste is a more utility-based. This is same case. There we go. Dispel Magic naturally is going to be more offensive, so we'll put that there. Blink goes here. Actually, no, Blink goes here. And we've got Greater Magic Weapon, which we will put here. And now for enlarged person mass, that goes there. Stone skin naturally goes there, and we've got fear, which is an ability that goes there. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly... Okay, well first we activate that, because that's obviously an ability we got. We're going to put the arcane weapon enchantment there, I guess. Okay, for abilities, we will put everything in here, for the most part. We can grow claws as we see fit, for a number of rounds per day, equal to 3 plus our charisma modifier. We'll put that there for now. But we do put this here. We got the extended magic here. Well, actually, no, we don't put these here. Okay. We're going to put them in the first row, actually. So put that there. Put... I guess we got the dragon breath here. So we'll put that there. Put this here. There we go. Technically, this is a spell-like ability, so it's just a minute a level. So, theoretically, we can make this a 24-hour duration transformation if we get the extended ability from the Mythic Path. This is not worth it, in my opinion, because we can always get somebody else to cast a spell, or, better yet, we can have somebody else cast a spell... Or can we? Or we could cast it ourselves, yeah. There's always the chance that we could just get Tri-Klops to cast it, so... That is another thing to keep in mind as we're going along here. But anyways. We are just going to beef him up. He doesn't have any armor currently. So I think we just give him some plate here. The problem is the arcane spell failure, which sucks. So I guess we take that off for now. Instead, I think it's better if we just beef up the normal way. Okay, we're going to go mage armor here. Shield. We are going to give mage armor, I guess, to everybody else. That's more animal inclined, so yeah, Beastman's also going to be included in that. We will then go Expeditious Retreat. We're going to get Blur going on everybody here. That matters. Okay. Tri-Klops and Panther. Mirror. Alright, Mirror Image does not work here, so that's fine. Okay. We can only go with 2 weapons, but we can certainly do this. We're going to go with Keen. Or no, we're going to go with Fire and Cold, because why not? Let's get the elemental stuff. In fact, that might actually work in our favor, because I have an idea. But that will be arranged later on. Alright, Woljif, you're in a bit of a predicament, but you can't really do much, so that's fine.
Else we miss all the fun.
Alright, Mage Armor Evelyn.
I crave for adventure.
And we will Mage Armor Skeletor, get his buffs going. Alright. Remove Fear. Expeditious Retreat. Mirror Image. Alright. I think I got everything, everybody.
I stand ready.
It's as close as I'm gonna get anyways. Yeah.
Road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Alright, so it took a bit to buff, but that's just how the how it goes.
We shall move.
Alright, we just cast haste here. And we should be good. Hello, hello. You visited spawn. Did not come alone. The giant Glabrezu towers over you. His small yellow eyes glowing amidst lumps and horns come to rest on Woljif. The demon's pincers instinctively close with a bone-grinding snap. And his nostrils flare. Spawn of Yifiglis. Lady Hesmira ordered me to bring her the moon of the abyss.
Give it to me, and I will kill you quickly.
Is he talking to me? Oh, he's definitely talking to me.
Woljif takes a step back.
Hey, Hornet. I'm the spawn of my manda. I don't even want to think about where you crawled out of. Have at it, Chief. Show him your specially chiefy mojo. Who are you?
Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards. WOTR, Gorger of Screams. Hesmerira's scourging lash and Baphomet's faithful. You will die begging me for mercy.
Who is Yigflis?
A demon who sowed his seed on Galarian. From his seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painfully than you, in retribution for everything Yigflis has done to vex my mistress.
Who is Hepmirath?
My mistress is the High Priestess of Lord Baphomet. I will fulfill her command, and she will honor me with her blessing.
Why are you so determined to kill Woljif? Why do you need the Moon of the Abyss? Yeah, why? I ain't seen you in before my life. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else? Another Woljif, maybe? Or a guy with horns like mine?
You are Yigflis' spawn. That is reason enough to kill you.
But my mistress also needs the item you stole, the Moon of the Abyss.
No more talking. Die, traitorous seed.
Woljif is wreathed in blue flame, and the demon shadow rises up behind him. Have at it, Chief. Pilgrims of the World Wound attack. Fight for me. I'll be over there, monitoring your performance.
The cultist exchanges looks, and makes no move to fight. At last, the chief cultist speaks. We will not fight against a demon. Demons are our future masters. We cannot show insubordination. What has gotten into you, Crescent of the Abyss? You're not going to betray us, are you?
Woljif slaps a hand to his forehead. Ah, I forgot. They're not dumb as a plank. They're stubborn as mules, too. Quick, Chief, say something to him. You'll be more persuasive than me. If the demon doesn't kill you, I will just as soon as I kill him.
The chief cultist nervously wipes sweat from his forehead.
Yes, we already experienced your wrath. And you, unfortunately, are standing closer than the demon. I would hope so.
The time for vengeance has come.
Are you kidding? Well, this man has just completely... Ah, God. Okay. This has just turned into a kerfuffle. Alright, we're gonna get Merman on the demons, or the demon, so that will be our focus here. Let's hope our minions don't die. That is a mistake I forgot about addressing. Okay, I guess we just let them go. Skeletor is fine there. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's the cultist done. Vortiel now. In fact, what is his statistics? Let's see. Okay, he's very defensive in a way. He's not immune to sleep, so that is something to keep in mind. But he is very damage and crit heavy. Thankfully, the AC of Merman is significant enough that it's only going to be a 5% chance to hit, so we shouldn't be too worried. It's just the amount of attacks that he's doing that I'm worried about. Okay. We'll now focus on Vortiel, who is quite easy to deal with. Alright, Tri-Klops, you are currently in a predicament. Yeah, let's just throw claws. There we go. That'll do.
I'll find you, spawn of Yfliggers. You will be bathed in blood.
Woljif looks extremely satisfied. What do you make of that, Fotiel, then, Chief? Whew. So, will you, take me back? There's nothing for me to do on my own in the World Wound, and we kinda make a good team. I promise not to run away again. As long as we don't get attacked by gargoyles again. If they do, sorry, Chief, but they're scary. I'm out of there. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I really won't turn away again. Really. Don't get ahead of yourself. First, I deserve to know what your connection is to the demons. I don't know anything about any demons. That's the first time I ever saw that Vortail beast. But he sure seemed to have it in for me. He doesn't just want the Moon of the Abyss, he wants me to suffer. And that mischievous is Hipsa, whatever she's called. There's something fishy going on here, Chief. I'm telling ya. I want to get at the bottom of this because something tells me we'll be seeing Vortail again. I know his type. Once they get a hold of you, they don't let go. Woljif runs a hand through his shock of hair. Here's how it is. There's this demon, Yegilfez, the one that Vortail and his mistress are so woked up over. If I'm supposed to be his spawn, then maybe he's my grandpa? I believe it. He caused so much trouble that the people even want to bump off his grandkids. Yeah, sounds like my family, alright. Yfliggers did say something to Hebs, to Vortail's boss. Maybe he stole the moon from her. I don't know. Anyways, she seemed her top muscle to find it. The muscle being Vortail. And now I'm the poor sap who's supposed to pay for all Granddaddy's evil deeds. See, demons are just the same low-caste thugs, when you get down to it. But I ain't giving them the moon. Even the shadows started talking to me because of it, and then there's... Anyways, we'll talk about it later. That's a separate discussion. You can stay if you promise not to run off again. I swear on my manda. To be fair, I'm not sure if they're alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can be raised from the dead or just dug up to be used in experiments. I knew one old-timer, a street food vendor, who would buy fresh corpses. He was looking into something almost as if... Anyways, doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you, Chief. I don't have anybody else. Face to face. Somewhere private. In Dresden, that'll do. When you see me standing alone, come talk to me.
Woljif notices Devil and waves to him.
Chief, you remember Devil, right? First he was lying on the altar, then he's down on the floor, he led the very life. Is what I'm saying. Want to say hello? He's basically one of us. He won't look down his nose at us, and he's rich to boot. Maybe you can shake something out of him. You know, for helping him. Even an IOU would be better than nothing. Yeah, why not?
Devil, noticeably fatigued after the battle, walks over to you and Woljif. It was a fine fight.
It was tough for me, but it's the first time in a long while that I felt human again. Not a mute animal. Thank you. That was your mute? You're an even bigger talker than me, Your Excellency. Wouldn't you sound like a library book and I sound like a back alley gutter? I learned my letters on the streets. You know, from the signs. Anyways, that's the by-the-by. I wasn't planning on saving you, I just didn't want to pop up in my dreams looking all pathetic and asking, why, Woljif, why didn't you save me? Nah, I don't need that kind of hassle in my life.
Devil laughs.
I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit.
The young crusader bows to you.
Commander, I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Iomade must truly be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her. What are you planning on doing now?
Get out of this place and return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on the way back, I'll die a warrior's death. If this Crusader's taught me anything, it's the value of an honorable death. A death worthy of a man. Time to go. I fear scavengers will swarm here before we decide if it's worth burying the bodies. Devil turns to Woljif. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself in Guevenair's lair in the eastern Mendev, I can ask my parents to find you a position suited for your talents. The Guevenars are always in need of good, reliable men. Woljif, who has been listening with a smile up until abruptly stopped smiling. Good men. I'm not your man, your excellency. And I won't be your servant neither. You think you're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all alike. Even if I save your skin a dozen times, you'll never see me as an equal. You can take your gratitude and shove it. Don't call me friend. You're right, Woljif. A servant can become a friend, but a friend can't become a servant. Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh, but the disappointment is clear as day on his face. You sang a different tune when you're stuck in a cage, looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. That's blue bloods for you. Well, you can't survive on thanks alone. Oh, Devil looks slightly disappointed. Unfortunately, I don't have any money on me at the moment. I only managed to find my belongings with difficulty. Please accept this enchanted ring as a sign of my gratitude. I found it in a pile of weapons back at the cultist camp. But I shall remain in your debt. You arrived really late. The cultists already agreed to fight with me. Devil's furrowed his brow. Sorry, but with all due respect, that is wrong. We're supposed to be fighting evil, not taking cultists on as allies. I'm sorry you wasted time convincing them, but I acted as it best pleases Iomade. Whatever. You've already given me your ring, whatever. Let's go, we shouldn't linger here. Devil salutes you. May Iomade watch over you, Commander. I shall pray for you. Alright, let's go, Chief. On to new adventures. I'm sick of this place, to tell the truth. It's empty, it's boring, and we might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know about traveling? You know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with a beautiful woman, and she turns out to be a god, and the two of them get hacked up on the street? Or how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge is his father? Or that one about you don't believe, where if you don't behave yourself, you live out your days in a special institution? I remember them all, and we got plenty of time. Well, unfortunately for you, Woljif, we've got a teleportation circle, so we don't necessarily need that sort of luxury. We'll grab everything here, though. It's not a lot, but it'll do. And Woljif, we're going to be taking your crossbow, so yeah, deal with that. As for items, we got quite a bit of stuff. I think the most important out of the lot is the belts that came out of it. There is the city finger, though. +2 ring of protection that grants a +3 competence bonus on touch attack rolls. I think this ring is actually really vital for us, so we're going to wear it. We're going to replace it with the Magician's Ring. And we're going to give the Magician's Ring over to Evelyn, I guess. Do we have any other rings? No, we do not. Belt of Demonic Shadow. Do we want to wear that? Whenever we cast a spell of 6th level or higher, it summons a Shadow Demon. Only one demon can be present on the battlefield at a time. Okay. So basically, if you summon a 6th level spell, you basically get some very powerful units. Or you get a powerful unit, I should say. I'm actually going to give this to Skeletor. Because we're going to be using 6th level spells anyways, for the most part. So if we use a combat spell, then we can basically have a Shadow Demon on our side, which is yet another minion to add to our list. We're going to not be healing this creature because of the belt, but we'll be fine. Okay, Belt of Physical Might is Strength and Con. Do we need to give it to anybody specifically? Not really, no. Okay.
We're going to exit, and we're going to teleport. And we're going to pick up our original unit that we wanted. And we'll go from there. Okay, we're going to teleport back. Okay, can we teleport? Or can we not? Hold on. Did we get the teleportation circle, or did we not? That would suck if we didn't. Okay, how's the building here going? It's going to take 1 day. Okay, so yeah, no, it's just taking time, that's it. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna save here, I guess. Now, will we be able to move anywhere? First of all, obviously, we need to deal with our army stuff, so let's go with that. Fate of Soulshear. Okay, we got 2 events. Darren's asking for an audience, and the fate is Soulshear. Here we go. Okay. We can either leave... Alright, so we can either cleanse Soulshear. It will make it a +3 adamantine glaive that gives 2 additional uses of Lay on Hands, Fervor, and Channel Energy, if we possess them. We can leave it as is, and we just get the usual thing, where it's a +3 adamantine glaive. It summons a demon until the end of the fight, which basically is an extra minion to our list. Or we can charm Soulshear, which will give us, or will give our mount a +3 on all saving throws and a +3 to CMB. I'm going to leave Soulshear as it is, because I like the abilities. When Staunton Vaughn turned evil, his battle hammer was reforged into a glaive named Soulshear, and charmed by a demoness named Nago. Now this weapon is in the Crusader's hands, and only they can decide whether to use its power. The glaive known as Soulshear became the disgraceful symbol of Staunton Vaughn's fall. The dark spell cast upon it by the demoness Nago imbued it with power. Now this sinister weapon will be turned against the demons of the World Wound. Perfect. Okay, we got orders from Earbeth, but we can now strengthen our diplomatic connections. We'll do that. We can hunt down Mutiny, but there's no need to do so, so we'll just continue from there. Alright. Right, we do have armies that we need to address. Let's save here. I'm not sure how far we're going to be able to go with our armies, but we'll see. Okay, we can go back. Okay, so we're doubling back onto the Great Road here. That's perfect. We will save here. And I guess we do the first army here. Attack them. There we go. Might as well attack them from behind, where they least expect it. Alright, we've got bow and arrow. That's not going to help us too much in this situation, so I think we just go with the ray attacks and whittle down the water elementals as much as possible. If we can whittle down their forces, that would be perfectly fine by us. We're going to move the... We're going to delay the skeletons. We'll move the zombies forward to here. Let them progress forward. Okay, they're going to probably worm their way forward, so we'll move our skeletons here. We can do a fireball here, which we are going to do. That'll whittle down their forces significantly. Alright, whittle down those guys. Okay, we can get a kill here. Oh, nearly. Okay, we're gonna hold on the skeletons front. Gonna get these zombies going in. Yeah, we'll get the zombies here. There we go. Okay, they're gonna attack the skeletons. Nope, they're gonna attack the zombies, which is intended. Okay, cool. And we'll get the skeletons to attack this massive group. Now we have a choice. We can either use bow and arrow, or we can save our mana. I think we're in a position where we can actually save our mana, so I'm not going to be using that as a concern. Okay, we can get a potential 1 to 2 kill here, so we'll take that if we can. Okay, no avail. We can deal with the water elementals though, so we're going to take one group out. Zombies are going to aim for the smaller... Well, we'll aim for the group that gets more damage. There we go. Continue to attack this group. There we go. 8. Skeletons are being harassed now, but that's fine. We'll take one out of the bigger group here. We'll take out this group there. And we'll get our zombies on this group. There we go. And now it's just as easy as wailing on these guys. There we go. Pow. And zombies go for the kill. Nice. Okay, we clear that up, and we're good to go. I hope we can actually get to Greengates at this rate, but I don't know.
The Crusaders see a tiny but magnificent mountain lake, filled with clear cold water. Even demons couldn't disturb its peace, and were chased away by powerful water elementals. This remote site is obviously the source of water power, blessed by spirits of the plains of water. Daily income increased, energy points 4. Alright, we save here. And we continue on. Take out this next army while we're at the behind of them. Okay. Ow. That's not good. Okay, I guess we go for the fireball here. Yeah, fireball. Let's deal with them. Okay, we'll move up. We'll move the zombies over here. And we're going to whittle the cultists down. There. There we go. Okay, pain. Okay, we're going to take out this cultist group here. There we go. We will then go for the Scorching Ray here, because it's cheaper. We are then going to attack the Rift Drakes and just start whittling them down. We're going to whittle down the cultists with our archers. Okay. Oh, they're trying, but to no avail. Alright, we could probably get our skeletons to deal with the drakes, but we're going to actually focus in on these guys. We're going to move over here so they can't actually go through us. Continue against the archers. Or the cultists, I should say. Ah, hello. Okay, just straight up killed my units. Okay. Well, I guess I go with the Scorching Ray here. Get the kill off. And thankfully, we didn't manage to fill our entire infirmary, so we get everybody back. So that's good. It does suck when you lose the archers, though. Definitely gonna need to figure out something for that, but I digress. The Crusaders discovered the secret lair of the cultists who fed the meat of the prisoners to a pack of evil drakes. The brood of monsters is destroyed. Their eggs, covered with rotten mold, are broken. Our finance points is increased by 200 as a result. We can now move on, and there is another demon army that we can harass, as we just basically double back to deal with this demon army here. And get yet another fortress. If you know what you're doing, basically it's really easy to cleanse the forces here. Ooh, pain. And we're probably going to lose our archers here. Yep. There they go. No mercy. Jesus. Okay. Okay, we're moving here, I guess. Ow. It's a good thing I saved, but geez, that sucks. Okay, yeah, let's deal with this Rift Drake, I guess. There we go. Deal with that one. You know what? No, let's load. There is no need for us to suffer that much loss. There is an easy way to resolve this situation.
just split up our units. Okay, we go into here. We're gonna move our archers... Well, we'll keep our archers there. We're gonna have our zombies there. No, our zombies there, skeletons here. This should change things for the better, but we'll see. At the very least, only one group will be focused down, which is the important bit. Okay, obviously the archers are going to be targeted. That was expected. Okay. We can Scorching Ray these guys. Okay, to no avail. Well, nearly avail, I should say. Okay, if we move here, we can now go over to deal with these Rift Drakes. There we go. Archers are fine, but they're going to die immediately, as expected. Okay. We can get one more Scorching Ray in. We're going to Scorching Ray the Rift Drakes here. Okay. That just leaves these guys, which is actually quite easy to deal with. Okay. Skeletons are going to move here. Zombies attack here. Okay, they're now feared, naturally. That makes our job easier in dealing with the Drakes. Nice. Oh, they are consumed by fear. But unfortunately, they cannot escape. And we get all of our troops back, I do believe. That's perfect for us.
The reeking, blood-smeared lair of the Rift Drakes is filled with bones, intermingled with treasures. These were not valuable for the monsters, but those fiends couldn't control their greed.
And we get 5,000 points for supplies. Okay, so we can get salvage, which allows defeating an enemy adds 10 or 1,000 finance points. We can get Master of Maneuvers, which will increase our army size by 1 point. We can get Outflank, which allows us to get +4 bonus to attack when flanking an enemy. Or we can get Experienced Traveler. An army restores 10 additional movement points every day per level of this feat, and has 10% additional move points. Because this is an advanced squad, I am tempted to get Experienced Traveler. Master Maneuver is also an option. It really depends how we want to do things. I do believe Experienced Traveler is reserved for Defense Squadron, though. We can get more finance points, but I honestly don't care about those, so... I think it comes down to Outflank and Master of Maneuver. I'm going to go Master of Maneuvers, just so we can get an additional unit in our party. I figure that's going to be more useful in the long run for us, so we'll definitely focus on that. Alright, let's shift over there. Let's see, Crusader Army here is going to go. Defense Squadron, we want them... Well, we're going to go over here, actually. We're going to circle over to this group here. Gonna save here as our defensive squadron deals with this demon army here. Because we are obviously going to need to deal with these guys if we want to continue on. Naturally. Okay, obviously it's going to be really easy to deal with these guys, so it's just a matter of just pelting them down. Okay, we'll have our rushers go here. There we go. Okay, Scorching Ray happens. Kind of expected. Not too worried about the fear too much. It's really just them controlling our actions. That's the big thing. Okay. We will move here. Okay, we'll move... Okay, you're easily going to move into a position we don't like anyways. Okay. Okay, we're definitely going to be losing troops here, but if we want this, we are going to have to do this regardless. Okay, we are going to take out this incubi here. There we go. We are going to run off to here. We're going to lay on hand self to reduce the amount of casualties we're suffering from. We're going to deal with this group. Okay, we are going to want to back up to here. Okay, you're going to do your business. That's expected. Okay, horses are gone. Alright. We do a Scorching Ray here to deal with your group. There we go. We'll do a Lay on Hand Self to recover. Attack the Incubus to get no avail. That's fine. Gonna start attacking this Incubi here. Okay, our troops are gonna be running low, but that's fine. Okay, if we Scorching Ray here, that will reduce the troops' damage there. We'll do another self-heal. There we go. That gains our troops back again. We can deal with that group. We can now deal with the Incubi here. Or try to, anyways. I think it's just going to be a Scorching Ray match at this point, though. And preserving as much forces as we can. We go here. Here we go. Smite. Done. We get the win. We did lose some troops, sadly, but that is the cost of trying to win a fight.
The Crusaders took over the ruins of Sicorian settlement and put to the sword all the demons defending it. Scouts have reported a sinister-looking lair nearby, and as well as a number of forces that are rather concerning to deal with. Thankfully, we did manage to get some reinforcements as in the form of skeletons, so it's not a complete loss, but still a dangerous thing nonetheless. We will be probably executing these skeletons soon after, but we'll see. We'll see how things play out. Okay, so there's very little range here, so I guess we just go for the Minotaurs being the most dangerous. Get them down to 2. Alright. Clerical units go. Our warriors go. We're gonna hold until everybody goes. Okay, our skeletons will go for the kill there. Nice. Okay, archers. Well, we'll worry about those later. We're going to deal with the cultist fighters next. There we go. Deal with the Minotaur Vanguard. Okay, we are going to use Lay on Hands Others on the footmen here. There you go. I'm gonna start whittling down the cultist fighters. Or, no, let's deal with the cultists themselves first. Okay, we're gonna move over to here. Okay, we're gonna deal with the cultist fighters with a Scorching Ray. Okay, yeah, no. Their forces are slowly dwindling. Okay, keep going on the cultists there. Okay, move forward. Gonna attack this group there. There we go. Get rid of them. And now we've just got the cultist fighters themselves. Okay. We should be able to deal with all of them quite easily. Oh, there we go. We're gonna smite them. And we're just going to attack them there. There we go. Get the flank going. Go to here. There we go. And we just continue whittling them down. We don't necessarily need to flank here. Well, I guess we do. It just makes it... Yeah. Alright, well, either way, we attack and we get the win. Nice. Our resources preserves. And continue on. Probably taking a bit too much effort here, but whatever. Keeper's Canyon used to be an important relay point for the river traffic between Dresden and Canopus. Now this small but once thriving port town lies in ruins, but its sturdy harbor still may come in handy when the supply ships from Mendev arrive.
Daily income increased. 5 points. Okay, we've got the Revuvagug symbol, which is going to be interesting. We've leveled up, which gives us Inspiration, Intimidation, Extensive Infirmary, and Zealous Student, which we're immediately grabbing. This is going to be important for our levels, so we're just going to grab that straight up. Now, will we have enough to handle this? I do not think we will. So instead, we're going to focus on the demon army that's outside of our reach currently, which is here. Then we'll worry about the demon army later. As for the armies here... Right. We're going to have to get through, so... Hopefully we can rush through with ease. Okay, Yeah, I guess we continue... Oh. Well, we can continue this way, actually. This is a bit faster. And we need to rush alongside here. Here we go. Okay, how's our resupply looking? It's going alright. We don't need to worry about it, though. Alright. Now, we have the choice to skip a day, but I really don't want to be doing that, so I'm just going to keep going. Can I get a teleport in? Nope. But once the day passes, we should be good. We can now teleport to Dresden for free. Alright. We are going to enter. We're going to go to the Citadel to see what is going on with the edicts. And then we'll go from there. Because apparently something's going on. Hopefully for the better, not for the worst.
A Kelid in a well-worn travel robe with a deep hood offers you a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and emotionless. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure such as importance is his greatest honor. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusader struggle. Who are you? The visitor's quiet word sounds like the rustling of pages, dry and impersonal. My name is Vlek, and I am a Kelid. My lineage dates back to the Sikorian clans, and bonds of kinship have always been a sacred to my family. When the world wound opened, my ancestors fled Sikoris, but they did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-grandfather marched in defense of our people. He perished, as they all did. My great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that is why our bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, so I've come, alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I'm no warrior, but I still wish to be of use to you. How do you plan to help me? His words, devoid of color and emotion, run together to form a monotonous, endless stream.
For 23 years, I've been gathering documents on Sikoris. They contain numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons, as its members have dedicated themselves to creating a powerful weapon against the world wounds. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbors. And so the Blackwater's clan were destroyed. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What is important is that, thanks to certain ancient maps, I've been able to pinpoint locations of their settlements. If you go there, you'll be able to verify my findings. And if you happen to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons, it will bring me satisfaction and pride. My life will have purpose.
What kind of weapon was the Blackwater clan working on?
My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was the blade that could cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call upon endless hosts of spirits, or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time, or erase the planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies. unfortunately, an ever-present concern, and to avoid drawing the demon's attention before time was right. You have an odd way of speaking. His pale, expressionless face twists into a poor approximation of an apologetic smile. I'm a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts, and prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. Social interactions are not my area of expertise, so I ask for your understanding when it comes to my rather rudimentary communication skills. Thank you. I'll put this information to good use. He bows deeply. It pleases me to be of use to you. The air is filled with a spicy, heady fragrance, and steam gently rises from the bathtub. Darren is perched on the lip of the tub, holding on with both hands for balance while lazily swinging one leg. His face is the picture of innocence. Ah, dear Commander, you're just in time. I took the liberty of looking after your well-being and have prepared everything you need for a relaxing bath. Bathing for pleasure is most therapeutic indeed, and is essential for healing rest and sound sleep. Thank you for this. It's very thoughtful. Oh, you believe I'm being thoughtful, do you? What if I'm merely dropping a very heavy hint that you desperately need a wash? Last I checked, we are living in a vile and cruel world where warmness and sincerity cannot be expected from any quarter. And yet here you are, making such rash assumptions about my motivations. Anyways, he rises to his feet. It's time for me to go. I should leave you alone with this vessel of bliss. A rather dreadful turn of the phrase, I admit. But what else am I supposed to call a hot bath in the middle of this brimstone fortress? Thank you. I will make the most of your gift. Have a nice soak. You deserve it. With a slight bow, Darren leaves. Sorry, buddy. Bit too intimate for me. Darren is in high spirits. He is practically vibrating with energy, and a smile flashes across his face now and again. So, Skeletor, how goes your commandering? Is our Crusader more heroic today than it was yesterday? Oh, what made you so happy? Dresden, and the amazing unparalleled opportunity it had opened up for me. The opportunity to take a bath. Military camps and journeys to the abyss have their charm. I'll give it that. But the price I must pay for it is so high that returning to this stone labyrinth, masquerading as a city, seems like the sweetest gift. Our crusade. You weren't exactly thrilled to join the Crusaders. Of course I wasn't thrilled. But unfavorable circumstances, a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. What a man can do is look on the bright side of the whole situation and change his circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I will be able to throw a rip-roaring party, even in the crater of an erupting volcano, with my hands tied behind my back. So what brings you to me? Oh, it's just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade's cause. It seemed a smart decision to me, because what good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up, send a few courtiers scurrying about, and commission several orders with master craftsmen. But it seemed to have worked out rather well. Please, take them. Well, thank you. These will come in handy. Excellent. I was happy to contribute. Good day to you, Commander. By the way, take a closer look at my gifts. You may find something special in there. Sure. Commander, upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders in Avestan have considered taking a more active supporting role in the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. The ones whose help is accepted first will increase their standing in the political arena, which is why the powers are now competing for the right to conclude an alliance with Mendev before their rivals do. Nerosian has already chosen which of them will be favored. Isger. We've been building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and now the capital is expecting you to address the steward of Isger with an official offer to support you. Lastwall is Mendev's most trusted ally. If we are to ask someone for support, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. What say we invite the Sword Lords of Brevoy into this party? The righteous Mendevian knights just love those hot-headed provincials who will draw their weapons and challenge you into a duel at a drop of a hat. And get this, they win such duels. The Nerosian will be ecstatic to have allies like these, and I hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. Everyone who wanted to come, because they listened to their heart here already. Time to call those who've listened to their purse. We'll drop a line into various new cities, tempt them with some nice spoils, and loads of savvy folks will come running. Why does Nerosian decide whose help I should accept? Because you are, with all due respect, one of Her Majesty's subjects, are you not? Lady Kokomo's voice grows sterner, but after a moment subsides into a more confiding tone. Because it took great effort for Mendev diplomats' corps to win Isger over, and ensure you will receive their help. Are you confident that the allies you chose yourself will be as reliable? And we can't call for everyone's help. I wish we could, but we can't. The Trelexians and their colonies can't stand the Andorrans. Moltuni is a war with Nermathus. Nindel and Lastwall are at daggers drawn, and all of them envy the wealth of Absalom. Protests against the godliness of Truma, and fear revolutionary plague of Galt. They can tolerate each other in small doses, but an official letter from the commander summoning one of the nations to assist the crusade will lead to, shall we say, an eruption of toxic volcanoes across half the courts of Avestan. So I'm afraid you'll have to choose which of your allies is most desirable to you. Let's see what the council has to say. Lady Kukome's voice turned silken and somewhat condescending. Commander, we both realize that Mendev's political interests lie beyond the competence of this council. Decision has already been made. In the capital, Nerosian has shown courtesy and concern for your authority by allowing you to implement the decision yourself. You are dangerously close to making me angry, Kokomi. Lady Kokomoni looks at you fiercely. And you are dangerously close to running the carefully arranged political scheme that will allow Mendev to strengthen its relationship with one of the most influential states in Avestan. I believe your tactics are far riskier than mine. I trust my own council more than the Royal Council currently. Indeed, what could Her Majesty's most loyal servants possibly know about diplomacy? Let us listen to the council. So, Seal, why do you suggest we accept Lastwall's aid? The Shiny Crusade of Lastwall and Mendev have much more in common. We protect Golarion from demons. They fight the undead and the legacy of Tarbathon, the Whispering Tyrant. A powerful wizard king who ruled central Avestan. Okay. Like us, Lastwall are used to eternal war. They are present, vigilant, and know how to oppose baleful magic. Their swords will aid us on the front lines, and the watchful eye of the Inquisitors will do us much good on the home front, where the spies of the Ivory Labyrinth roam. Woljif grimaces with annoyance. Yeah, we clearly don't have enough of our own righteous boars. Let's bring more from Lastwall. War dogs and snobs, a lot of them. They'll barge in here and demand that everyone toe in the line. Darren, what benefits do the Sword Lords offer us? A whole slew of benefits. We'll see some fresh blood in this war. Poke the oh-so-formal Nerosians with a stick. Recruit excellent fighters. proud as peacocks, just begging for the chance to prove themselves. And besides, this alliance can be easily arranged. Darren smiles wistfully. I used to take a private fencing lessons from a certain sword lord of high standing. Fencing didn't work out, but her lesson was gorgeous. Darren, isn't this going a little far? We can't make decisions on such importance just because you had an affair with a Brevin. 1 second. Alright, I don't think we'll be able to get to Greengates as I had originally planned at this rate, but I digress. Woljif, tell me more about the advantages of a partnership with Varisia. Varisia is a real frontier, the land of the free. Adventurers of all stripes go there to seek fortune. The sailors there aren't scared of going after sea dragons and krakens and the thugs. They're not scared of anyone or anything whatsoever. Those daredevils fear no demon. And that's exactly the kind of guts we need. Lady Kokomi, what sort of help can we expect from Isger? Isger is a nation locked in a constant tutorial struggle with goblin tribes. Countless battles have tempered their army, taught them not to fear losses, and granted experience in both the military craft and the cultivation of untamed lands. Their formidable combat sorcerers would be of great use to Dresden. Would you not agree? There is, however, another reason to pursue the alliance with them. Isger is a protectorate of Cheliax, and with such a mighty patron at their back, we have no shortage of resources or troops. By establishing friendly relations with Isger, we can strengthen our ties with powerful neighbors in the south. The value of such an alliance is indisputable. Lady Kokomi, I do not doubt that only your innate modesty forbids you from mentioning the insurmountable bribes received from Eurasian diplomats for the facilitings of this alliance. I imagine Cheliax was most generous. However, among the funds that make up their way into our own army's coffers, I could not spot a single coin of Cheliaxian mintage. So, why should we help you? I've made my decision. It is my hope that your decision won't disappoint the Royal Council. Okay, we can unlock Inquisitors as a mercenary unit. We can unlock Duelists. We can unlock Varisian Rogues. Or we can unlock Sorcerers. Now, naturally, Sorcerers are a very powerful unit. But just because I hate Lady Kokomi, we're going to go with Duelists. I very much am a fan of joining the Sword Lords because they are very chaotic inclined. And honestly, the Rogues might not be that bad. These fighters are effective at flanking enemies, and I do believe they come with sneak attack, don't they? Yeah, so it's a choice between that or Duelists, and Duelists are... they got a ton of HP, I do believe, so it's a choice between that and Rogues, I think. Rogues are less likely to be powerful, but have no dangerous effects. You know what? I am very much on the idea that I go with Sword Lords here, so Inquisitors can go. Alright. Darren, send Greengates to the Sword Lords. Splendid. I will refresh my old contacts and pleasant memories. I won't detain you any longer, Commander. I need time to resolve the scandal your decision will cause in the capital. Once it subsides, I will assemble the diplomatic council once more. Oh yeah, buzz off. Alright. Let's see, how's our situation going on here, for the most part? I do believe we need to do some more traveling and whatnot, so that'll be on the list. Okay, we've done the diplomatic situation. We can strengthen the chain of command again, I guess. How's our statistics looking? Leadership is going really well, so we should probably level that up now. We're going to strengthen the leadership chain of command now. Okay, what's our
outlook here. We can go with a Commander Parade, if we wish, to reduce cost of mercenaries. And that is not going to be what we grab. Swords of Gorum. It'll take 21 days to resolve, but if we do resolve it, then we get the Swords of Gorum. We get a +2 to attack, +10 to damage, and a -2 to AC and initiative. That is pretty nice. It is a bit... it's a bit of hit-miss, so it really depends on us. Okay. How's our statistics looking? If we want to increase our military, we need to increase our military rank. But for now, that can be resolved by... We're going to do the Swords of Gorum, basically. Okay. Do we want to do anything with the fates of these things? Let's see. The fate of Hide Tusks, Attractive Impulse, Dirty Squealer, Altar of the First Retriever, Faultless Daybreak. Give me a second. I'm gonna do a quick Google search on these relics and see what we get, or see what we're gonna choose. Alright, give me a second. Let's see. Okay, so the first retriever is a padded armor / shirt, if we want to go that route. Unholy Symbol of Rovogug, nope. Okay, that's a short spear or light spiked shield, we don't need that. Okay, Phylactery of Savantus, I don't think we have that. The Crest of the Fallen Knight, a belt, chainmail, or short sword, here we go. Okay. That is not good. Okay, chainmail, let's see. Sacred bonus to fortitude. Well, we're not going to be using chainmail, and we're not going to be using a short sword, so we'll ignore that. Faultless Daybreak. Heavy flail, light shield, or scale mail. None are really that good. Dirty Squealer, here we go. Amulet option. Whenever we cast a grease spell, all creatures within the affected area must make a reflex save or suffer 5d6 acid. Whenever you cast an ear-piercing scream, it's limited to 5d6. It's no longer limited to 5d6. Instead, it deals a d6 +1 per 2 cast levels point of damage. Interesting. As for the belt version of it, it gives a +2 to Constitution, and whenever the wearer is attacked, the enemy has to make a reflex save or suffer a -10 penalty on damage rolls for 1 round. The second option is 2 enhancement bonus to strength, and whenever the wearer is mounted, they or their mount confirms a critical hit, the enemy is afflicted with the exploding head effect for 1d3 rounds. Under this effect, all creatures' starts to hear loud noises, suffering a -2 to attack and damage. Okay. So, it's a choice between that. What else is there? Here we go. Attractive Impulse. Attractive Impulse. Whenever the wielder lands a melee touch attack, the enemy must pass a will saving throw, or his heart and mind are consumed with Okay. Any critical hits against the affected enemy drives him even crazier, paralyzing for 1 round. Jesus. Light Crossbow is -4 or 1d4 penalty on attack rolls for a round every time the first hit in a round. Option 2 is whenever the wielder lands a hit, enemy must pass a save, or the armor is sundered for a d3 of rounds. And for the Meta Magic Rod, allows you to modify 6 spells per day, so that in addition to their main effect, they can affect the target that will... with a Dominate Person spell. Oh god. This rod grants you the ability to modify up to 6 spells a day, so that the energy type of the damage deal So it changes to Unholy. This modified spell also becomes maximized as through the maximized spell. Greater rods can be used with this spell of 9th level or lower. Alright, we're going to focus on Attractive Impulse, and we're going to go for the Meta Magic Rod, because having Dominate sounds really useful. So we're going to go for that. It's going to take 5 days. It took me some time to figure out what I wanted, but we're going to be going for that. There is a few other items that will give immunity to fire or other stuff like that. We don't need it right now. It is something we will address in the near future, though. Alright.
This way.
But yeah, I guess Darren was trying to court us, so that is something awkward. Not going to be something we concern ourselves over too much, though. We'll just leave it alone. Okay, the Crescent of the Abyss. We need to talk to Woljif now, I do believe, and then we can go to Greengates. I had wanted to explore Greengates, but I guess Woljif's thing just sort of took control. So I guess we'll have to alter that a little bit, and we'll address the problem as we go. But anyways, we're going to talk with Woljif, and we'll keep going from there. Okay, Woljif's right here.
Forwards! No, backwards.
Woljif gives you a friendly wave. Hey, Chief. You want to talk? You wanted to tell me something in private. Woljif tries to seem calm, but his tail is lashing nervously. I don't know how to word it. So you don't just drag me straight into the Inquisitors. Oh, stop wasting my time. Talk. Woljif gives you a reproachful look. Hold your horses, Chief. I can't just spit it out. I need to take some time to prepare, or else you'll burn me right here. I'll tell you as soon as I can. I haven't done anything bad to anyone just yet. Woljif is still alert, but the motion of his tail slows. Fine. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before. So I guess I can trust you with some things. Not all of them, though. My shadow. Did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the Moon of the Abyss with me. And that's not the only thing that happened. It's been giving me strange dreams, like I'm falling in some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining, but dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound was so near, but there's something else. Woljif stays silent for a while, building up his courage. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle any time I use magic now. Like it's dying to come out. I wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do some real damage, you know? This never happened before I took the moon. Woljif gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I suddenly was rich and powerful. I'd show everybody my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for his... Apologies. Had to clear my throat. I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fellow like me. Yes, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why'd he leave it to me? Do you think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me? As payment for all the kicks and blows, for all the mocking at the way I was born? What if it's a trap? Oh, you can't just turn your back on these powers. The world is finally giving you a chance to show your worth. Woljif looks at the amulet pensively. Yeah, you might be right. But what if there's a catch? Some strings attached that no one told me about. What if I get fangs or become as a brute Votiel? Then again, maybe I should quit worrying. If I get demonic powers, I might be able to free this whole kingdom, or conquer one if I feel like it. Even if I get some bumps all over me like Votiel. Will it even matter if I'm rolling in the money? Thanks, Chief. You give good advice.
Votil, Yifliz, there's too many demons hanging around you. And Immune to the Abyss turned out to be a demonic origin as well. Woljif highs heavily. You think I like it? If it were up to me, I would have never met them. This is how I see it. Yifliz must be my grandfather, since they call me his spawn. Votil, that spiked ugly muck, came to try and collect some of the old demon's debt from me. I know how it goes. We have uncles from this family, big thugs but without the spikes, who go around beating money out of late payers. The Hepsamira he's talking about must be like our sister Kesmiri, but for demons. And old Gramps crossed her somehow and she just can't get over it. He probably stole the moon of the abyss from her. I don't know, but I would have. And the moon... Grandpa, you should have left me a note or something. Chief, I think he expected better of me than how I turned out in the end. Probably thought he'd have a smart grandkid who'd know what the moon was for and what to do with it. But he got me. Woljif's tail dropped sadly. So, what if he was the only demon? I don't want to let him down, you know? He believed in me, I guess. Just you and him, Chief. The only two people in the world who believes in me. That's why I have to figure this thing out. Alright. Let's get going.
Trail me.
Alright, so we've got one more thing we want to do, I suppose, and that is get going. But before we do, I really should go over to here and address this issue right now. We're going to move our merry way over to here, and we should be good. Alright, Air Zone. I could use the help of a cleric. Alright, we got a few items here that are interesting. Price in descending order. Same for here. Oh, thank you for following, Velt. Much appreciated. Welcome. Gonna throw these away. Sell this composite longbow. I don't think we need the Dark Horn anymore, nor do we need Vermin Bane. Edge of Force is useless to us. Headcracker is nice, though. Good to see you, Veld. Welcome. Okay, I think we're gonna see what we have here. Oh yes, half of the pair. That's actually a really important item, if we can get it. That is just basically a set bonus to AC and attack rolls, which is really nice. Let's see. Red Salamander gives us some fire spells. Great for a sorcerer if we are going to be using it. Battle Mage's Headband we don't need currently. Really comes down to what we really want. Icy Protector would be nice if we had the Ice Plant Hex. But then again, it'd only be good if we had a melee user for that, because that is basically a tank spell. Okay, Ring of Pyromania is not that great. Okay, we're gonna get some supplies here. We don't need to coin a Protector currently, I don't think. Wait, hold on. DR5 for 1 minute, once per day. I can make do with it. Let's go by ascending order here. Because we're going to need some healing, I think. Well, among other things, of course. I should probably get some heal and harm spells, actually. That would be more efficient than what we've been using so far. Okay, we got harm spells. We'll grab those in abundance. And we need to get some heal spells, which are probably much lower on the totem pole here. Okay, where's the heals? Heals. Okay, there's not any there. We can get some greater restoration, but I don't think we need that currently. Okay, we got Cure Serious Wounds Mass. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. No. Okay, come on. Surely there is some heal scrolls. Surely. There is definitely plenty of Cure Light Wounds Mass, though. Cleanse is also an option. Breath of Life would be an interesting one, but not needed. We're going to definitely grab some
break enchantment, I do believe. This will help with dealing with curses and whatnot, so we'll grab those. We're going to need some more restoration. And that will be... we want to get to 90 here. There we go. Restoration is going to be useful. We should probably sell some of our stuff. I guess we'll sell everything here. We don't need it. Here we go. We don't need Headcracker. Soul Shear we're keeping because we're going to give that to... or give that back to somebody. Okay, is there any good healing scrolls that we can grab on our way? Critical Wounds, I guess, is a good one. That's a bit too much. Let's go with 10 there. Yeah, let's go with 12, and we'll get the Cure Serious Wounds now, I do believe. If we can find one, that is. Okay, hold on. Got Prayers, Hold Person, Heroism is nice, Displacement. I'll grab all the Displacement here, because that's always useful. Haste is also a good one to grab. Heroism we already get, so we don't need to worry about that. Grab all this Cure Moderate Wounds, if we can, which we can't. Apologies if I'm just going to go through spending, but it needs to be done. Okay. I guess we can grab all the vials of Cure Moderate Wounds. It is a bit costly, though, I gotta keep in mind. Cure Criticals, yep. Yeah, I guess Cure Critical is just a better option here. Although, I guess I can go for the potions, couldn't I? Yeah, let's grab them all. There we go. We will sell Fracturing Battle Axe, because we don't use that. As will with Lethal Squall. We don't need Reckoning Heart of the Arcane. There we go. That should do it for us. That should help with healing for a while. Of course, we are going to be needing something for negative energy, but I honestly don't know what we're going to do there. But we'll see. I guess in the meantime, while we're doing this, we can go talk with Wenedug. Because I've been thinking about how I should handle Wenedug. Well, no, never mind. It doesn't seem like the option's available to us. Ah, well. Alright, let's go here. And let's remove Woljif from the party. Get our original companion in. And now, we will finally go to Greengates, as was the original intention, but it's a shame that we won't be able to do much about it. So, I guess we'll see. Alright, to get to Greengates, we have to go through some Zeman armies. That is to be expected, though. We will reorganize our group to a degree. There we go. We are going to give Soul Shear over to Trapjaw, being the one who uses glaives and all. And we will begin our, travel. Okay, how's armies looking? Oh. I guess I can just address these real quick. There's no harm in doing so, I do believe. Okay, we are going to want to... Okay, we got some duelists, nice. Gonna continue on. Speed with the Crusader army here. Every little bit counts. Okay, go on, skeletons. Okay, defense squadron. We will save here, and we will get the defensive army starting to take out enemies here. There we go. Alright, let's deal with these guys. They shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. The worst case we have to worry about... Yeah, the raiders are the most dangerous out of these lots, so... I guess we Scorching Ray the raiders. That'll deal with most of them. We'll get some arrows on them. They're gonna start rushing us. Okay. I think we can get away with a Yeah, if we get a smite here, we can go attack these guys. There we go. Okay, we attack here. There we go. Skeletons go next, but first we deal with the raiders here. And skeletons, we're gonna hold... Oh, I guess we gotta hold up. Okay, we're gonna Scorching Ray the light cavalry in the back here. We'll focus on the light cavalry there. And I guess we'll see. Yep. They're just gonna make their attacks on their own, and we should be able to cleanse them quite easily. And skeletons go in. Nice. Should be able to deal with the majority here. Alright. And that's that. That's combat. Nice. We get a ton of experience, and now we just get back, I suppose. With the defensive army, that is. We managed to get ourselves a herbal ring, which gives us a +4 to disease, nausea, and sickened effects. All the repetitious mercenaries of their high-mettled horses turned out to be foreigners from an unknown distant land. Among the trophies in the back of their shrieking leader, the soldiers found an unusual ring. Interesting. We are going to save here. And we will harass the demon army here. We should have enough mana to make this work, but it's hard to say, really. Alright. We've got axe throwers. Yeah, we've got axe throwers mainly, so this is going to be a concern. So we'll deal with the axe throwers first, and then we'll worry about the others. We just need to whittle them down, basically. Okay, move up. Move up. Okay, that guys can easily rush to here, so we go here, as well as here. There we go. Okay, they're going to attack them. Alright, perfect. We can use this chance to get a ray on this Minotaur. There we go. Now we don't have to worry too much about the foes, you know, demolishing us. We'll go with them. We're going to have our clerics go here. We will attack this force to start with. Have our skeletons do the same. Alright, they're going to start harassing our groups, which is not fun. We're just going to ray attack the Minotaur here. There we go. That's going to get us plenty of resources now. Okay, we move over to here. And our main force goes here. And we're done. Nice. Our forces are restored, and we are good to go with our defensive squadron.
The Lord of the Minotaurs had the unholy symbol of Revogabug, the Destroyer, around his neck. The Crusaders decide to hand the piece of this dark relic over to Commander. And we get an Orc Double Axe as an addition to this. That's nice. Okay, the zombies there are going to be interesting. I think it's high time we send our defensive squadron to be a little offensive to a degree. Resupply's fine. We've got zombies here, so they're probably going to make their way over to Lost Chapel as well. Because we've cleared out the majority of our back lines, which is the important bit. Alright, with that though, we can now go to Greengates. We're probably not going to be able to do anything there once we get there, but we'll still try. Okay, there's a fight. I'm probably going to lose this though, but we'll see. Oh god. This can get really bad really quickly. Okay, okay, Skeletor, back up here. Evelyn, do the same. There we go.
Burn, slice, behead.
Alright, hold on.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright, come on. You have the thing, don't you? Come on. Alright, the fear gaze is probably doing us in. That's what it's... Yeah, that's probably the issue. Okay, yep, that's a load. I'm just gonna have to do this battle again, I guess. Which sucks, but it's better than going far, far back. Okay, okay. Alright, start with this Minotaur group here. There we go. Deal with these Minotaurs. There we go. Move to here. Hold our turn. Hold our turn. Let them come at us. Alright. Skeletons go here to attack. There we go. Troops go here to attack. Alright, we go for the ray on the Minotaur axe dudes. There we go. We minimize these guys down. Alright, we have our group here attack. There we go. Soldiers move back to here. And I guess we just keep to this. There we go. As they try and minimize their casualties, but to no avail. There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. Got a kill. As a result, we get some more troops, and we should be good. Okay, I've already read that, so that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go back to Keeper's Canyon. Okay, that's my mistake, but that's fine. We can easily go here, to here, to here, and shoot back. There we go. Alright, Advanced Squadron is now up. I actually didn't do them, as I forgot, so I might as well do them right now. Okay, we're gonna go for this demon army here. See how we fare. Okay, that's some big players. Oh god, it's lagging quite a bit actually. Let's see, we've got... We should probably deal with the Nafel sheep before anything. So we're gonna get the ray on him. Get rid of him, essentially. We're gonna start dealing with the Babao next. There we go. Okay, the zombies won't be able to do much against the Nafal sheep, but that's fine. We can get the skeleton here to try and target the Meriliths, to no avail. Okay. It's gonna be a bit of a disgusting situation here. We can definitely go for the ray here. That'll get rid of the most of them. Okay, the archers go. And we'll have the, not the Babaos, but we'll have our zombies go in. Skeletons will deal with the rest. There we go. Okay, they're going to throw an acid ray. But I think a quick ray of... a scorching ray should be it. There we go. Done. We recover all of our troops, and we can continue on. Nice. At the very least, one thing I want to do is actually get to Greengates, so that way I can do it next stream at least. So, alright, we back up to here. We move over to here. Alright, pause. We're going to save here. There we go. Get our advanced squadron going, and there we go. We are now fighting this fort. And that's 2 new claims, I think, among the lots. Ooh, that's painful. Okay. Okay, we can either... Okay, let's deal with the marksmen first. They're obviously the most dangerous in the group. Yeah. We're gonna get our zombies to attack them, the rogues. And we'll get our skeletons to finish the job up. There we go. Alright, the zombies go in to deal with them. Honestly, I should be able to deal with these guys quite easily. Yeah, skeletons are now going to go over and start whittling down their forces. At the very least, what I can confirm is this. The zombies and skeletons are now at a point where they're just going to keep demolishing enemies. Yeah, the shield bearers are now in fear. It's a bit laggy though, but it's fine. Okay, with that, we bring them down to 100. They're going to keep attacking our zombie list, which is fine. They're actually quite the tanky amount of individuals, so they'll outlast. Okay, 47. And down to 14. They're basically done, though. There we go. And one last hit, and we are good. Perfect. We get all of our troops back. We get some more zombies or skeletons, whichever is, you know, in more supply and demand. It's looking like, I guess we got zombies or something, I don't know. But we're fine. Alright, we're gonna save here. Okay, how's Crusader Army 1 doing? That's fine. We will throw... Well, we can't throw them into the resupply squadron, so that sucks, but that's fine. Okay, now what we do is we save, and we are going to march to Greengates, and hopefully get there as soon as we physically can. Okay, we can thankfully evade them, this enemy group. And now we go to Greengates. Okay. I guess I enter Greengates? But if I don't like what I see with my resources on spells and whatnot, I'm probably gonna do a camp and then I'll do it. Or deal with the issue at hand. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, how's our spells looking first and foremost? Alright, everybody can be buffed, so that's good. But, yeah. I think we are basically good to go. Alright. I'm going to save it for next time, I do believe. But, yeah. I'm going to wrap it up here. As much as I'd like to continue, I think it might be better if I just save this for another time. I'll rewrite the title, obviously, for, you know, next time, but that's just how it plays sometimes. Sometimes you just get lost too much into the whole complexity of the game that it just takes much longer than you expect. But I digress. For those who are on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FYMyPawn at twitch.tv. You can check the About section on my YouTube channel, or my YouTube channel itself, for a link to my Twitch channel. Or, if you're watching from a video, you can check the link down below in the video description of the video you're watching. But yeah, for those of you on Twitch, welcome. Your supporters, for those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube coming to Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I have, the more content I can give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys some more content. And it'll allow me to give you guys some more stuff to do. This can range from, you know, just tips or whatnot, and I can make something... I'll make something with it, but I'm not sure what I'll do yet. But, yeah, I'll give you guys some more stuff to do, but alas, your support is always appreciated. I'm not going to force it. You guys do what you want. As long as you're enjoying my stuff, that's all that matters to me. But yeah. If you want to support me, the best way you can do so is follows or just getting my name out there, if you want to do so. If not, perfectly acceptable. As long as you're enjoying my stuff, I appreciate it. For those of you on Twitch who want to get to YouTube, the best way to do so is search me up using the YouTube search bar at FYMyPawn. Alternatively, if you scroll down from the YouTube page, you should be able to see a YouTube photo somewhere there. If you click that photo, it will direct you to my YouTube channel. Or, if you're watching from the VOD section, you can check the VOD description, and you should be able to find a link or two, which you can copy into your browser, which will direct you to my YouTube channel. But yeah, for those of you who want to watch my older content, the best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one, so if you're looking for something specific on YouTube, such as the entirety of the Wrath of the Righteous series, that is the best way to do so. If you want to see my new stuff, the best way to do so is on Twitch. It has everything for about 6 days worth of content. I do not stream on Sundays, so if you want to see something specific, that is new, that's the best way to do so is on Twitch. So basically, sit rep. You want to see older content, best way to do so is on YouTube, new stuff on Twitch. But I digress. Your support is always appreciated, and I really do appreciate you coming in to see what I'm doing. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone. And have a good day.